Okay, let's see if we can wrap up NGS2. Hey, it works. What do you know? Alright. Start game, I guess. But yeah, apparently I'm close to the end of this game, so we'll see what happens. But I also know Kojima games kind of have a way of just, like, extending forever, so, you know, it be. Yes, Konami, load your game. Yes, Kojima Productions, load your game too. I don't know about Blue Point, whatever. Right, skip all this. And then we should be able to just continue, because we saved right before we ended. Where's the most recent save? 1231? Yep. I think that's right. Hope that's right. Arsenal Gear, Sigmoid colon. I do remember there being like weird names for shit, so I think we're in the right place. Oh, yeah, this looks about right. Ah, shit, who wants me now?
Raiden, they've got Rose.
Oh yeah, we already saw this though.
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake.
It's a trap.
Snake?
Since the Colonel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Colonel.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the Colonel is something that I partly dreamt up, then everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Raiden.
Is this
Raiden.
what Olga was talking about?
Well, anyway, we'll go to ration. Because, as you notice, Snake, my health is shitty, so I need to do this, because this magically restores my health, Snake. Ta-da. Alright, what's the deal in here? My gun out. This guy's trying way too hard. This game is getting very futuristic all of a sudden. I'm not totally here for it. I like the actually, I have better guns, so bullets. Snake, do something about this. You're out. Bullets for that gun. Capable of blocking bullets for too long. I like how it's like alert noise. Oh shit! Take what happened? Oh, did Snake die? Wait, what's going on? Vision nailed? I'm still fighting. Fuck this. I don't believe. The game's trying to fuck with me.
Use this.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm smarter than a 5th grader. Shit, rotate right in. Don't do it to me. Thanks, Snake. I like this. I like these fake fail screens. Man, they really want you to use this gun in all these fights. This is like the gun. Also, what happened to that one lady who was like literally couldn't hit? We've not seen her in a while. Fortune? Yeah, Fortune. What happened to Fortune? Vamp is maybe dead. I don't know. Dude seems to keep coming back. Hey, Snake, got any more of them there bullets? I'm just gonna lay down one Snake, and you can, oh, okay. Hopefully nothing happens that I have to get up, actually. That was a fun fight. But yeah, what happened to Fortune? She was important to our lives. Oh wait, ask me shall receive, I guess.
Fortune.
It's been a long wait, Solid Snake. The root of all my sorrows.
What?
What?
2 years ago, you killed my father. That was the beginning of hell
Dad?
for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try, I can't follow them. An endless nightmare. The only thing we live for is to see it end. Our wait is almost over.
You can't
down
be
here or
serious
something?
about firing the nuke.
Since no one can kill me, I may as well kill everyone I can.
Solid logic. I'm down. I'm down.
Starting you, Solid Snake.
Yeah, kill Snake, not Raiden.
Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead.
Do I have to play a Snake now?
You want eternal rest? I've got it right here.
What are you gonna do? Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
Dude, there's motherfucking vampires in the world.
I don't know what your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear. I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here!
Don't do it, Raiden. You have not much to live for. That didn't sound good. Well, okay, so we found Fortune, then we lost Fortune, so... Oh shit, where are we now? This game's getting weird.
Jack, I've been watching how you fight.
Senator Armstrong?
It looks like you've remembered the way you used to kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival, it was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute. Split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
Okay. Come. How you doing, Sock? Happy birthday. Lord. Solidus.
No more games, Jack. At least you know. There's no reason to keep you alive now.
That works. Sad. Truly sad. But it'll be okay. Hey, Bearbot.
A worthy opponent, at least. But now, you should die as the little Jackie boy I once knew.
Jackie boy. Oh, shit. I'm not really down to fight, like, all the Metal Gear Rays on there. Well, this is awkward. Okay, well they all have lots of health. Nope, that's not what I want to do at all. I do have a stinger. Well, whatever that did, it's now, it hurts. Just kill them all, exactly. Yeah, okay, so I'm getting, I think, like, clearly the solution is shoot one and shoot it in the mouth when the thing's open. That seems to be my best guess, so give me the stinger back. Okay, and then... Ah, shit, where are we? Damn it! Alright, yeah, that did it. Okay, we did it, yeah. Easy, killing them all. Easiest thing I've ever done. Easiest thing I've ever... Oh shit, I faced the wrong way. I didn't even... I wasn't even... I'm getting my shit shoved in. Ow! How do you dodge missiles? So bad at these menus. Never gonna be a Metal Gear speedrunner at this rate. Okay, that did significantly more damage. Oh hey, there's rations in the middle. Oh my god. Until your lunch is over, tell them to fuck themselves and just stay on lunch and watch me stream Sog. That'll go over well, I promise. No, Jack, move! Jack! Now that... I need to be further away. I've been in fights like this before, I know this. Also... bleeding to death. We might as well use... yeah, bandage. Oh, we also really should have rations equipped. Okay. Quickly pull out Stinger. Nah, shit. Aiming hard. Quickly pull out Shaft. Tell Raiden to get the fuck up. Get shot by missiles anyway. Yeah, you can just sit here knowing now. No, not like this, Raiden. Why'd you fuck up that jump? Raiden, we need those rations more than we've ever needed anything else. No, Raiden, why'd you do that? It requires me to be good at Metal Gear movement, which is what I'm actively the worst at. Right, and pull your sword a little fucking faster. How about that, huh? Aw, damn it. Alright. Yeah, I'll probably still be here 2 hours from now. That sounds about right. Right, we need more rations. There's no more rations. Hey, we got one halfway dead. That'll be good for us. I already like this fight more than the Metal Gear Rex fight, though. It appears that the missiles just go where I was standing when they were fired. Like, they don't actually track me. So, okay, well, those missiles went to where I was standing. But they don't track me that well. We're out of rations at the moment. So Bearbot, how's your day been? This is all awful. Okay, we're gonna quickly fire. Switch. Damn it, I didn't even lock on. I wasn't even locked on. Fuck. I wasn't locked on either, and it missed. Damn it. We need rations real bad. Okay. I think we've run far enough. Ah, damn it. Hey, look, they dropped Stingray. Oh, it's so bright.
Raiden, respond. Raiden,
Raiden, no. But yeah, how'd your Wednesday go, babe? Okay. So first things first. Don't even stare at him for more than that. No, wrong gun. Moving on. It's going all right so far. And Niv is laughing at me. Could someone ban the Niv, please? You're not allowed to laugh at streamer. No shit, wrong. Oh my gosh, such a bad gun to pick it up. Oh, ow. Get up there. Hey, but we hit him twice. Time on it. Does a Niv actually like leave if you ban him like Buntoon? Or does Niv still stay here? I don't want a Niv to leave. Resummoning him would be a lot of work. Yeah, for a minute I've totally forgotten the actual like put away pull back command until literally oh he's right there now. That's terrifying. Okay, so clearly I need to make use of them. Wow, please don't step on me. Please, not my fetish, not my fetish. Oh my gosh. I need to make use of them like shooting at me, I'd imagine. Maybe, or maybe I just shoot this asshole. Oh, there's a laser. Shit, I missed the fucking foot as he stepped on me. Wait. Smash it a little bit. There's rations. Okay, that should be one down. Is he dead? Health bar doesn't exist anymore. Oh, now I'm doing. Oh, he's gaining health. Oh, number 4. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have the powers necessary for this. Wait, let me go. Okay, we need to. I actually don't mind one being in the middle so much. For whatever reason, it feels a bit more controlled than the alternative. I don't know why. It's just like easier to deal with. No, where'd you go? Actually, I don't really care. Yeah. Goodbye, Niv. Niv made fun of streamer once. Should've killed. Oh, jeez. Okay, another one down. Oh my gosh, I need rations. Can someone give me health? Gotta take those stinger missiles though, to be honest. Okay, that shot didn't do anything. I got distracted. Ow, laser beams. But hey, I gotta. Oh, wait, there's a ration. Okay, so we can need that. Ow! Why am I shooting the laser beam? There's one just like sailing away. Oh, it's still alive. Shit. It's so close. What am I doing on missiles? How much do I need to be prioritizing for damage? Oh, fuck. That's not. Oh shit, hello. Ration. So it seems like it spawns a ration. They're pretty reliable, right? Like this fight really isn't. It's bleeding? Excuse me? Metal Gear's bleed? That's a new one. I mean, I was told by Snake there's 25 of these fuckers, but they didn't expect me to kill all of them, right? Surely? Sorry, Metal Gear Rail. Unfortunately, unable to finish you off right fucking now due to missiles being shot at my ass. Okay, we wait. How to just make sure we stay safe. We don't immediately target another one. Yeah, good. Here we go. They really don't take that many missiles. They're much weaker than the Metal Gear Rexes that. Damn it, it like blocks the hit. That's unfortunate. So I get lean over here, not over there. One more hit. I need to make sure I hit the missiles so I don't fuck up a shot. Maybe I am actually expected to kill 25 of these fuckers or whatever. Please spawn more rations. Please. I can't keep getting away with this. Did get hit on his head, but we got a hit on his head. Oh, damn it. Okay, there we go. We're just burning through missiles. That's fine. There's plenty of ammo out here. I'm getting real sloppy with shots right now. Nice. Okay. Really like another ration spawn, please. That one's leaving. This one's already damaged though, so it should be like, oh, I can shoot it straight in the mouth right there. There's no reason to target its leg unless laser beaming. So Bearbot, have you played this game? I know I've probably asked this, but I tend to repeat the same questions to people who are watching me. Oh, sweet. Now only the original one. This is better than the original in my opinion. At least it's more playable. I'm enjoying it. I just killed a bunch of Metal Gear Rays with a missile launcher. That was cool. No ray, let's say.
It's no use.
It's no use. Plus, we're in like a simulation.
I expected a little more fight than action.
Hey, it's over. Other form of
decided to show you.
Oh, but don't do this! They'll know!
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
Where am I getting away
What
to,
about you?
actually?
This is suicide!
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots. If you die, my child dies.
Yeah, somewhere else.
The child.
I see. So that's why you sold your troops out to me. So many dead, and they all died trusting you! Weren't they your comrades?
No, not just comrades. Family.
Dude, Vin Diesel's ears are burning.
I know I'm going to hell, but at least my child.
I applaud your attitude. If you have a death wish, I'll be happy to accommodate you. See you in hell!
Raiden, you are just like standing there right now. Maybe do anything with that. Raiden, maybe do anything. Raiden, he is spinning the gun slowly. Maybe do anything.
You have to.
Raiden, that is entirely your fault. You have a fucking sword on your back. Do something with it. This game is anime as fuck. He's not even on your wishes. He's just like, oh, I guess I'll die here.
Enjoy the show, Jack. Let's pick up where we left off.
Oh. He's gonna sit here.
What's going on? What's wrong with it? AI, GW, it's out of control. What?
Well, this doesn't look good. We have a bunch of kaiju, if Metal Gears, talking to each other, and they apparently are doing what they want. That's cool.
I'm reading an abnormal impulse cascade throughout the neural network. I can't shut it down.
What happened?
Shut it down.
Maybe some kind of virus.
The Patriots?
I don't know.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late.
I like how he's blaming
Arsenal
Ocelot.
system control is going haywire. It's on an emergency ascent course.
Game. Okay, that's frozen.
Stupid machines!
Well, I guess this is how the game proves that he's a threat or something.
Damn the Patriots!
Raiden's just still here.
You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Snake?
How are people getting to this platform, honestly?
Bring him in.
Yeah. Now what? What's happening now? Kojima, if you want that Metal Gear fight to be like the final boss fight, that was pretty cool. You could just do that. Alright, save complete. 13 hours even. Look at that. And 9 seconds.
Are you awake yet, Jack? GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you.
I'm getting blamed for this? Okay. Oh, geez, these 2 swords.
I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son!
I am mashing as much as I can.
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers from.
Oh, Lord.
What do you mean?
That's not your business.
Oh, really? It so happens I have some business of my own to attend to.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Huh?
You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
Who talked? Ocelot?
Not exactly. I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea to you in the first
When
place.
did Ocelot get here?
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
A list of names of the Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and Arsenal. That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW, including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by one, while we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
I'm absorbing all
there
the
is
lore,
another way.
I think. Maybe.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway. The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that.
Ocelot has something to say.
What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project. You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel.
They replicated a rack focus, or what's a rack zoom focus in the game. Oh, that's funny.
And the president's deaths. The ninja. The computer virus that mimics Fox Die. Did you really think they were all a coincidence?
A coincidence.
AIM's own nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the ninja as well.
I love how seriously everyone
As for the
in these
president,
games says ninja.
although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Foxtie. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of information regarding the Patriots from GW. Your plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story. He's one of our own people, a sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. We had to arrange for Stillman's presence to coax the maniac into agreeing. If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there.
Oh, damn it, I could have, like, fucking
The project
ended the
has
game
no
hours
room
ago.
for failures.
What do you mean?
Given the right situation, the right story.
Yes, I'm trying to note
anyone
everything,
can be
Bearbot,
shaped
trying.
into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience. An instant creation of genius. And this training kernel will provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, you're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation.
Perfect simulation.
Solidus, you and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune, you and the rest of Dead Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound.
I kind of think they're more impressive, actually.
We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg. The project was already underway when I sunk that tanker, along with your old man 2 years ago. Throwing your husband in the brig was a part of it, too. You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred.
I like how he's just monologuing this all.
And you opted for vengeance, just as we planned.
All orchestrated?
It's like, I'll just tell everyone
Except
my master
for the
plan.
appearance of the real Solid Snake. I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was
I love that guy.
just a part of their
This
project?
gigantic gun that's bigger than you.
How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
What?
I really wanted to see her gun
Do
annihilate.
you know why no bullet could hit
Ocelot.
you? It wasn't magic, or some new age mumbo-jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed. Your Dead Cell comrades loved your father and husband.
Yeah, Bearbot,
We
explore
needed
the
a
7
pathetic
TV
wretch
modes while
like
this is
you
going on.
to
See what you
keep
can
them
find in there.
focused.
Anything good?
You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga. Just like Olga.
No!
You
Olga.
were hamming it up as the tragic heroine.
Olga,
thanks to the
stop
script
knowing
that
and
the
start
Patriots
pulling the
wrote
trigger on
for
that
you.
gun of yours.
Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
I could have died whenever I wanted to.
The good emote, Bearbot. 36 hours of stream content right there. More than this game's
Thought
ever
I got
given
her
me.
in the heart.
Damn it, we missed.
It missed.
Now I remember. Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear, but your luck's run out. This is the little gizmo. There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural. Only cutting-edge technology.
Bastard.
Right now, he's in a metal gear. Says there's no such thing as supernatural. That really doesn't explain to me. Like, Vamp took bullets to the brain and came back. Yeah, it's very anime bullshit.
Now that I have enough data, all I have to do is retrieve Arsenal and clean up the refuse from the exercise.
Just try.
Can I get my stinger back, I like how he closed his collar in preparation to fight. Oh good, the bottom of my chin will get scratched.
How's this then?
Hulk is just still alive.
Fortune!
Or Fortune.
You
shit.
idiots! Get the hell away from there!
Can't remember the names of any of the female characters.
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Everybody down!
What the? Impossible!
Very ironic right now. We are all over the map right now, Kojima.
She is Lady Luck.
She is believing the heart of the cards, Bearbot. Sure, clearly.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson, the daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family again.
Damn! Try this instead. No!
Now that other little, loose end in this game is coming back out.
No, not now!
Yeah, good old possessed hands. Oh, He just materialized on top of it. He didn't even climb out.
Liquid!
Liquid.
I've been waiting for this!
I love how he, like, ungloves the hand
can't
every
be.
time. How do you forget about a
I've
possessed
been
hand,
inside this arm
Fairbot?
all along, waiting for the right time to awaken.
You were inside Ocelot?
Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him.
Yeah, he is the arm. That's the thing.
Snake, it was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here.
What?
You're the only one that can free me. After all,
You can't keep up with it. It's a
I'm
lot.
off to bury
It
the
is very much
Patriots
a
for
lot.
good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot as my host?
You choose.
But before
You're
I
an
go, I have
arm.
a family matter to settle with both of you. There's room for only one Snake and one big boss.
Determined that he's able to deflect it.
Time to say goodbye!
Damn.
Certainly. It's a good way to go.
I love his voice. Very good voice.
Liquid! Stop this thing! Hey, Snake! You coming?
Dives after him. That makes no fucking sense. How you doing, Nikirian? Approaching San Francisco. Just woke up. Welcome to something that's gonna feel real surreal just waking up. I'm good, I'm tired, I'm good. Hoping to beat this game tonight. I think we can. I don't know, the ending. I don't know if we're at the ending yet. Whatever's going on, it's taking a while. We've been watching cutscenes for like the better part of the past 20 minutes. How's work? Work was chill. It normally is. A little bit busier today than it normally is, but still chill. There's buildings everywhere. What has happened to us?
Federal Hall.
What are you laughing at?
Do you know what day it is today?
April 30th?
That's right. George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago today.
200 years ago?
And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence. The dawn of a new nation. Here. The end of the Patriots' secret rule. Liberation of this country. This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
Freedom.
All you want is power at any cost.
Jack,
Not wrong.
it's not power I want. What I wanted to take back from the Patriots are things like freedom, civil rights, opportunities. The founding principles of this country. Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship.
Do you remember 21st night of September, Raiden?
Listen to
You remember all these things, Raiden?
We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation.
That's obvious, that's
The
pretty
data of life is
essentialist of you.
transferred from parent to child. That's how it works.
Uh-huh.
But we have no heirs, no legacy.
Uh-huh. Probably for the better, honestly.
We brothers are called les enfants terribles. Cloned from our father, with the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch?
Yeah, he's getting all hung up
Proof of
about
our
the fact that he
existence,
can't
a
shoot.
mark of some sort. When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well. All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Terrible, just call them
I
bad
want my
babies.
memory,
Exactly.
my
But you know,
existence
French
to
sounds
remain,
cooler or
unlike
something.
an intron of history.
Terrible. That's
I
a
will
cooler
be
word than
remembered as an
bad.
exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that. I will triumph over the Patriots.
Yo.
And
where the
liberate
fuck's
us all.
Ocelot and Snake?
And we will become the Sons of Liberty!
Hey, that's a subtitle of the game that I'm playing. Oh, Lord.
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
Oh, good.
How's
the news
that
showed back
possible?
up.
The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human.
His skull.
Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution.
Uh-huh.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that
just
Americans
would love
invoke
to cut
so
to
often.
Snake and Ocelot having
How
really
can
hot
anyone
gay
hope
sex?
to
That would
eliminate
be
us?
a way better.
As long
turn.
as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
What?
Very scientific.
Jack,
Always very scientific.
listen carefully, like a good boy.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every
need the
second,
memes,
preserved
DNA,
in all
dude.
its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate
Dude,
of evolution.
Kojima predicted the detrimental
You seem to think that
effects
our
of
plan is one
social media.
censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context.
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You exercise your right to freedom, and this is the result.
The pesky
All
freedom
rhetoric
getting in the way.
To avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely.
I love how confident he is.
People produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations.
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you?
That's the proof of your incompetence right there.
Dude, right, and they're gaslighting
you.
you.
Lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that it would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best. And you got there all by yourself.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul searching?
Don't think you'll find anything.
I mean, Otacon. Solid Snake is standing like 10 feet away right now, just ranting about his grand plan. So I mean, there's not that much going on.
The blame on something else.
You know.
It's not my fault.
It's either this or we listen to him.
It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
Yeah, right, and you
You're
don't
not
deserve
the
to be
one
free.
smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were
really
meant
should
to,
have started
after
a
all.
timer when all these
Isn't that right,
cutscenes
Jack?
started.
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for Solid Snake Simulation. What it does stand for is Selection for Societal Sanity.
Okay.
The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness.
Game over. Oh no.
S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
Well. Okay.
What you experienced was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any
Curious what Kojima was into around this time that prompted all of this in the script. What was he reading / watching / playing? If he even, I don't think he plays video games.
Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to...
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW is still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
What is that voice?
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing what I'm
I
told.
kind of like to take Solidus down.
Really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn. Fucking
it will be a fight to
capitalization.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise
Believe
closed.
me, Raiden. Believe.
So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters. Enjoy yourselves.
What is this boss fight going to be?
Jack, my son. My clone brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil genes. You are one of a kind, but
His
still
hands
a
are
monster,
still
shaped
handcuffed,
by
by
a
the way.
dark and secret history.
A dark and terrible past.
We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival.
Why is everyone so essentialist?
By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents.
Oh, that's just an extra motivation, I guess. Okay.
I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil. I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation. We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him. Unless you kill me and face your past, Jack, you will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop, your own double helix.
Okay.
It's time we were both free.
Hey, it's my sword. He has two swords, though. This isn't fair.
I have other reasons for wanting you dead. The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces. Inside.
Fishnets he's wearing around his midriff.
The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex and throughout the neural network they've formed.
We've been watching cutscenes for like, I'm pretty sure close to 40 minutes right now. Lord, how's this fight gonna go? Okay, so first question first. Okay, we only have one thing. Okay. Man, aiming this is hard as shit. I'm on fire, by the way. There's a ration over there. I need that. Ow. Raiden, just get through the fire. Grab that ration, please. He's doing whatever he wants to. Oh, now he's ducked off. Alright, keep swinging, jeez. Ow. I've honestly forgotten, like, a lot of the... Okay, so... What was the block button? Okay, block button is the other button. That's good to remember.
Is that the best you can do?
Oh, shit. Stop throwing me, you ass! Oh, that does. I can't block those. Okay, I didn't know. Trying to get a swing, damn it.
Take this!
Do any more rations maybe drop? Not really boding well for me. Start facing the wrong way. Damn it.
Let's go.
Help. First person sword combat is awful. Oh, there he goes. I'm on fire now. This fight is so jank. Shit.
Is that the best you can do?
Oh, fuck you. Like this.
Die.
Damn it. Snake, where are you? Help me. That's bad. Yeah. That went about how I expected it to. Damn it. Hey yo, Ocelot or Solid, you wanna drop any more rations? No? Damn it. Hey, we have a problem here. Damn it. What did I do to get through this fucking blocking? I wonder if I can block that with my block. Yeah, I can. Okay. There he goes. Why are you doing that?
This is where it gets interesting.
Oh no, it can't get interesting. I have no health. No, he's getting rid of his. He's just gonna just. I don't know. Arm me. Great. What now? Yes. Hello.
Right. You have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. We're nothing but mere weapons. No different from
Man,
fighter
this is
jets or
demeaned
tanks.
over here.
What the?
The old model destroyed 4 years ago was Rex.
The new amphibious model is Ray.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed Forces to refer to Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Your code name, Raiden, too, comes from the Japanese Navy's name for one of its interceptors.
Stop it. I'm not a weapon.
Oh, really? Do you know the code name the U.S. Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
It was Jack. Both of you are just weapons to be used and thrown away.
Just weapons to be used on the battlefield. Just pawns in a game. Exactly as you said.
And a weapon has no right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat Solidus.
Hey guys, you gotta drop rations for me to do the whole defeating Solidus thing. He's burning to death. Nobody's calling for me. They're like, I'll write it down, fuck it. Okay, I gotta block more. That was the thing I wasn't doing in that, so. Ow, fuck you. Flame. Still, Jack, back up, please. Oh, maybe we should stay down. I didn't realize you could fall off the edge there. Flames.
Let's go. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? You're beating me up.
What's wrong with you?
And if I die, a baby dies. That makes you a bad person, Solidus. I'm so bad at fucking sword combat. It's been I've slept too many times since the last time I woke up.
Take this!
Oh shit, that was not what I wanted. What are you doing to me? Now he's lighting me on fire. Oh, fuck you.
What's wrong?
I gotta remember to block.
What's
wrong with you?
We're doing pretty okay this time.
What's wrong with you?
Damn it. Stop lighting me on fire. Okay, so I blocked that. Yeah, if I can block his shit, it gets significantly easier.
Let's go.
Now he's gonna do. Now it gets interesting.
But this is where
I haven't even burned any of my rations yet, so that's good. Are they gonna call me again? I don't think to answer the phone call. Yeah, this is. I mean, this is a. I don't know. I don't hate this fight. I'm just. This sword combat's just awkward as shit. Oh shit! I need to block. You're having a good time at least. Yeah, it might be better just to like be very. Okay, can't block that though. Be very just defensive here and let him. Can't block that either. Okay. Shit, I was facing the wrong way. This game needs to lock on. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we gotta bait out those like kickbacks. I did.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? Future is now, old man. Now he's doing triangles. Where's log?
Is that the best one?
There we go. Hopefully it's only a stage 1 stage fight. Or 1 health bar fight. Dude, he has one eye. I have 2 eyes. But I'm a lot hotter than he is. Another snake bites the dust. Feels bad, man. Fucking blood. Very bloody death. What good is that suit if a sword can just cut through it? Like, I'll ask the question. Lingon statue. So fucking anime. Okay, so what's going on with Ocelot and Snake? Or should I say Liquid and Solid? Like, where are they at these days? Also, where are like all the people who would be terrified and running for their lives right now? It's been oddly quiet in us, like, smashing into this city. Here they all are. No lies. Or maybe not. Maybe.
Who am I really?
Who am I really?
No one quite knows who or what they are.
I saw.
The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point. There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what they call real is actually fiction.
Uh-huh.
What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Uh-huh.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
Is it using footage
tell
of New
other
York
people
City
about
when in fact right
having
now we're in
faith.
San Francisco? I think it actually is.
What we had faith in.
It is. It is using footage of New York
What we
City
found
while
important
we
enough
are
to
in
fight
San
for.
Francisco.
It's not whether you were
Come on,
right or
Kojima.
wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future. The Patriots are a kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide.
Maybe we're somehow
you can
in
find
New
your
York
own
City.
name
It looked like San
and
Francisco
your own
with that
future.
bridge.
Decide for myself?
And whatever you choose will be you.
Will be you.
I don't know if I can.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose
Maybe
your
you'll
own
be a
legacy.
cyborg.
It's for you to decide.
Maybe you'll find a senator who used
It's up to you.
nanomachines.
By the way, what is that?
Dog tags.
My name on it.
Anyone you know?
No, never heard the name before.
Oh no, Raiden doesn't know the player.
I'll pick my own name and my own life. I'll find something worth passing on.
Wow, way to just throw those things away. Just pelt some dude in the back.
They taught me some good things too.
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word. Even me.
Snake, what about Olga's child?
Don't worry. I'll find him. Count on it. As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with. Cheer up. We have a better lead. This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
What?
This virus is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW, namely the information about the Patriots' identity. Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
No, you have things to do first.
Like, kill a senator with nanomachines.
People you need to talk to.
So Bearbot, when are you gonna play through MGS2? When's that happening? And Nick Kieran, have you played this game? I think I asked you last time, I don't remember. Probably no. Why are you gonna play it? It was fun. I enjoyed it. Assuming it's over, not sure. Could still have like another half of the game left for all I know, honestly, the way this thing is going.
Snake?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know. But we're going to find out together, aren't we?
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
See me for what I am, okay?
What's she doing here, by the way? Where did she come
I
from?
know.
Do you remember this place?
Of course. This is where we first met. I remember now.
Hmm?
Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
Okay.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
Are you talking about the baby?
Yeah. The genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA.
What's
It's up
this
to
elevator
us
music
to
that's
teach
playing
that
right
to
now?
our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy.
Does say you're
We'll
stuck.
tell them everything together.
Is that a proposal?
This is for your ears only.
Slow zoom out on the statue of George Washington gets me. This music and this dialogue.
I stare at the stars
Oh, that was it.
and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Am I
Well, I enjoyed this game much more than the first one. I should clarify. The game was fun, but yes, in comparison to the first one, it's miles better, much more playable. Makes me excited for future ones.
I walk by myself on the streets below.
Also, I can't skip these credits. I gotta sit through them and see what's at the end of them for sure.
Do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show? I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end. Out of the darkness, there is no other way than the light leading to yesterday.
Well, what'd you think, Bearbot?
It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip
GG.
away.
You're not gonna play the game.
The joyfulness
Playing the game is necessary.
I'm looking for way back in yesterday.
tiny little live action box. Still finishing the Advance Wars series, and you might do Divinity. Yeah, I need, like I said in Discord, I need to do Divinity 2, but it's gonna have to be solo, just because every time I've tried to play with my friends, and it just requires a very specific, special energy out of me that I really don't have to like work as a team in a very particular way. And like I get so bored so fast with that, so I need to play it solo, and that'll hold my attention because it definitely seems like a game I could get into. But I need to, I'll have to solo it. So that'll happen someday, maybe. Who knows? I gotta figure out what subathon game I'm gonna be streaming next week, because I'm streaming Syndicate this Friday, which is like this, only not at all and mediocre. I need to actually like track down my copy of the game and put it in my PS3 to make sure it works. I bet I get DMCA'd for this song, by the way. I just thought of that. Thanks, Kojima. Good thing I'm local recording, so the VOD won't be muted right now.
Make time refuse to fly. I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. 'Cause I know how good it has been.
But oh well. At least I didn't do what I did during that, where I just muted the stream audio and played Sea Shanty 2 from RuneScape instead.
Bring the new yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday.
I can hear the little disc inside the PS3 whirring like crazy, and I'm really not sure what's happening over there. All it's doing is rolling credits, and I'm hearing it now more than any other point in the game. Can't say bye to yesterday. Yeah, that's definitely getting DMCA'd for sure. Otacon is a registered trademark of Autocorp, Baltimore, Maryland. Autocorp has used permission of Autocorp, Baltimore, Maryland. I can't believe they had to get permission to use Otacon's name. That is hilarious. It's amazing. Someone else had used it already and trademarked it. Like, hey, Kojima, can we just, like, maybe tweak the name of this one character just a little bit so we don't have to, like, get permission of it from them? No, it has to be Otacon all the time. I wonder what the company in Baltimore, Maryland, of all places, does. Also, I want to point out, I've been live for an hour and 40 minutes. I'm pretty sure I've only played the game for 40 minutes of that hour and 40 minutes. Because we had like 30-ish, not even that much really, because there were cutscenes breaking it up, but we had like 30-ish minutes of gameplay to start off, and then like a lot of cutscene, and then that boss fight, and then more cutscene. Yeah. I've actually played the game during the Millennia fight, though. This time I'm just sitting here, like, reacting. It's my life now, a reaction streamer to the games I'm playing. There we go. We reached the end of it, maybe. Maybe there's a post-credits sequence. Maybe Fortune is still alive or something. I don't know. She was kind of my favorite character because she had a cool gun. And honestly, I always the superpower of being incredibly lucky is always fun to me. I enjoy that. Just dumb luck.
Life isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA.
Pigeons.
Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard,
is a true ending.
Felt,
or is there a true ending? I don't know.
Joy and sorrow.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe if you get all the dog tags, you might get
These are the things
something. I only get
on.
one set.
That's what I live for.
Sock was asking about the dog tags earlier. He should be back sometime soon.
We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and new species may rule over this planet.
Yep, the
Earth
squirrels
may
are
not
gonna take
be
over.
forever, but we still have the responsibility to leave what traces of life we can.
Yeah, I don't know if this game has a
Building
thing where
the
there's two
future
possible
and keeping
endings
the
based
past
on your
alive
success in a
are one and the
QTE
same
event.
thing.
I don't know if Meryl makes it or not. Imagine riding off into the sunset with Otacon, though. That's just disgusting. Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Okay. I like that, like, Ocelot and, Ocelot/Liquid, like,
Snake, you
just
there?
vanished.
It's me. I've finished going over that disc.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but
But what?
they're already dead. All 12 of them.
When did it happen?
Well, about 100 years ago.
Dun dun dun.
What the hell?
Well, that's all the information you're getting, dear player. Alright, playtime, just over 14 hours. Not all of that obviously played. I saved only 10 times. I continued 109 times. I alerted people 76 times. I killed 199 persons, and I used 74 rations. Man, my rations to kill ratio is shitty. Oh well. Boing. Elephant. Oh, codename Elephant. Okay, cool. Hey, a cut above. Trophy unlocked. That means I did okay. I think. Oh, new item obtained. Digital camera. You can use it in the Tanker episode. Photo finish. Huh. I don't know what these things mean. You got a camera. You can use it in the plant episode. Okay. Save, yes. Now let's save the game right here. Yeah, I don't know if there's multiple endings. Save completed. Plant cleared. Konami. Okay, that went better than I thought it was gonna go. Honestly, neither of those final two boss fights were bad. I wish the Solidus Snake one would have been less janky. Honestly, the sword controls are like half baked in some ways. Oop. Oh, this is just the opening cutscene. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back. I gotta feed my dogs. They're hungry. So I'm just gonna let this play, and then we'll come back and we'll play a different game. So I'll be right back. Wow, I got AFK raided. That's awkward. Thanks for the raid, Zutman. Welcome to the stream, people. Let me shout you out, Zutman. We just finished. You just missed MGS. You just missed MGS 2. We just finished it. Were you doing SMZ3, Zutman, or what were you up to? So I need to switch games now. So, and there's the raid alert playing again. So let me switch games. How you doing, Blab? It's a cute emote. LTTB rando. Fun. What's up? It's now hosting my stream with 4 viewers. But yeah, thanks again for the raid. Sorry I wasn't exactly here. I was feeding my dogs because I just finished the game. And they're overdue for their dinner. They're not happy about it. Okay. Let's boot up a game that we can play and chill with for another couple hours till the end of stream. How have you been doing, Zutman? How's your week going? Get beat up by Ganon a bunch and just you really interested, I'd call it. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Fucking Ganon. Oh yeah, this Viking, you have to go away. You have no purpose of actually being here. No purpose of actually being here. Where exactly is the capture for this? I'm trying to remember which scene I have this in. Let me just do this one. Oh, it's so big over here. So there's that. Oh, OBS crashed? That's weird. OBS has never really crashed for me. I don't know why. I feel lucky in that regard that it actually hasn't. Because I know a lot of people deal with that. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of setup on this to make sure everything's where it needs to be. But yeah, OBS has actually never crashed for me. Alright, so last time I ended things, we were trapped in a ditch, so that's something. This has just been since the last update? I don't know then. Oh shit, I'm moving the game, not the wanted to move Twitch chat. Thank you very much. There we go. That should be better. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Okay, so let's get back to this. So anyway, we are stuck in a ditch because that's where we left off last time. Things are kind of fucky. I think we could change the differential with V. I don't know if that's gonna help us or not. Oh, it kind of did. Oh, it did. Hell yeah. Out. Sorta. Oh lord. Now we're threatening to tip over. Damn ditches and inclines and unflat terrain. Oh, there we go. We did it. All right. Look at that. Oh, no, we didn't want to do that. We wanted to get back into first person. Okay. So now we need fuel. And we're going to need sleep soon. So yeah, let's get back here. Just follow this road back out. Get fuel from here. And then we'll find just ourselves a job. We also need sleep. My character is yawning. It's fine, though. We can stay awake. Oh, yeah, I need to update the stream category. Shit. I need to do that real quick. Okay. We are no longer in... We're no longer in that. Okay. Let's update this. Sim. Post. GS2. There we go. Alright, that's updated. Alright. Everything gets so scuffy when I switch games. I forget to do a bunch of stuff. Oh shit, I should really set that out. Oh, why? I actually should really shrink down the little chatty person, but we'll leave it as is. I swear I'm decent at streaming, I swear. Swear I'm decent at streaming. Alright, anyway. Okay, we gotta get gas, and then we gotta find somewhere to sleep. We're exhausted and nearly out of fuel. Although it's not warning us about being out of fuel, so that's good. Hey, Badagadag. Yep, back to this. Good old Monka steering all over the country. How have you been? How's Wednesday for you? Oh, fucking fence! What's it doing there? Can't believe that fence just appeared out of nowhere. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Just eating chips? What kind of chips? Oh, I'm dozing off. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay to doze off when you're driving. It's perfectly natural. Are we stuck? I like drift into the fence or some shit? That's weird. Yeah, it's totally natural to doze off while you're driving. It happens all the time. Let's go get some fuel. And then we need to find a place to sleep. Tortilla. Joe, are you just plain tortilla chips? I mean, I sort of understand. I'll just sometimes eat plain tortillas because I'm weird. But like, I normally like something on my tortilla chips. Like later tonight, I'm probably gonna make nachos. This sounds amazing, actually. Oh my gosh, nachos. There's cheese. Okay. It's like just munching on tortilla chips. They don't have that much flavor or substance to them, really. Where's the closest place I could sleep? Oh, there is a place just down here where I can also repair my truck. Okay. So maybe I should actually head over there instead of this gas station here. I could do everything at one place. Dude, we only have 56 grand in the bank. We're so poor on this save. How do we never make any money other than that, you know, job we did last time where they didn't pay us because we, like, you know, crashed a bunch. Just speeding through town a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. That truck need to be out of our way anyway. All right, get over here and we can sleep, and then we'll be good to go. You know, we'll be good to go. You're getting tired. Yeah, it's fine. So, but yeah, we finished MGS2. MGS2 was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. The last hour and 40 minutes of the game only contains about 30-ish minutes of actual gameplay. The rest is cutscenes. So, that was interesting. Now my loan installments were paid. Oh, joy. Now we need gas, because we're almost out of fuel, and we need to repair our truck. You just finished? Yeah, Zutman raided literally like 5 minutes after I finished. But yeah, we finished about 15 minutes ago total. It didn't take very long, but I'm glad I didn't finish it up last stream, because it would have taken longer than I wanted my stream to go. But it went well. Nothing. Each of the final 2 fights only took us 2 tries each, so that was cool. I really liked the Ray fight where you're running around with the Stinger. That felt pretty good compared to the fucking Rex fight in MGS1. And then the fight with Solidus was kind of jank, but it wasn't too bad. I just wish the sword controls were a little better in the game. But that also could be just general unfamiliarity with them. Alright, let's repair our truck. No, I don't want to upgrade it. Wrong thing. Service. $3,000? I'm not made of money. Okay, let's find a job to do. What do we want to do? Freight market? Let's see. We're in middle of nowhere, Oregon. Any jobs going out from middle... Ooh, what is this, though? It's going out from Moab, Utah, though. I'm nowhere near that. Unfortunate. Okay, Burns, Oregon. Oh, we could haul this long-ass articulated job. I don't want to do that. We could go to San Francisco, California, and make 26 grand. We could go to Gillette, Wyoming, and make 40, though. I'm more inclined to do that. Because once you get to California, the speed limit taps out at 55 miles an hour for trucks. And that's not fun. Damn, the job is 21 miles away, even though it's right in the same town. So, we need to do that. Well, we want to avoid that, because it just makes driving annoying through those parts of town. Let's go haul a trailer. Haul a trailer, brother. But yeah, we finished MGS2. I enjoyed it. I'm looking forward more to MGS3 now that I've played through MGS2. Because after MGS1, I was kind of dreading the franchise in a lot of ways. Because MGS1 just did not play very well for me, and I was still bad at MGS2. But at least like I felt like my lack of skill at MGS2 was just me being bad rather than me being hampered by a lot of game mechanics. So, and also the boss fights just felt way better in MGS2. A lot of the boss fights in MGS1 were pretty rough. The only fight I really enjoyed at MGS1 was Vulcan Raven, but I didn't really dislike any of the boss fights in MGS2. The second Vamp fight was kind of annoying, but that was like as bad as it got. Oh, I'm just going back to where I was. I'm literally just gonna go pick up more cargo from where I last dropped off cargo. Whack. I can hear my spouse watching Fringe in the other room. I've never actually watched Fringe, so I have no idea what's going on that show. Just fringy things. Show's actually about a bunch of stylists and designers. You haven't played any of them. If you want some like Kojima weirdness, go for it. I mean, I can truly say that like after playing the first two, they're unlike anything else I've ever played. So, you know, if you want to play some like hallmarks of like the PS1, PS2 era, there you go for the first three at least. And then MGS4 is a PS3 game. And then, according to Log, MGS5 is like the best balance of like Kojima weirdness and like fun gameplay, because it is an open world game that like does the whole stealth action thing pretty well. So, I've never played MGS. Actually, I take it back. I started MGS4 once and got through like the intro, but I never actually played the body of it. Alright, we want to GPS this thing. Yep. Or we could go to Clifton, Arizona. I don't want to go to Clifton, Arizona. We might as well go to Wyoming. I purchased this Wyoming DLC. Might as well use it. Might as well use it. Look, there's the other trailer we could be hauling right there. Or that one right there. I do like how you can see all the trailers on the lot, actually. That's a nice touch. Like, nothing magically materializes. It's all right there. Trailer is being coupled. Let's go. So this is just a flatbed with a tractor in it. That's not bad. Flatbed with a tractor. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to play next week. On Friday, I'm going to stream Syndicate, the PS3 version of that game, not the old classic like real-time action or what real-time strategy or whatever. I'm going to play the first-person shooter version, which it'll be a game. I should be able to play the entire campaign on Friday, though. It's not very long by all accounts. And it's just a game that, like, I remember when it came out, and I never heard anything about it, and apparently it's not very good, And I just kind of want to play it, because it seems like no one remembers it, and probably for good reason, but I still want to play it. I like to dive through all the like mediocre games from the Xbox 360 PS3 era that I never played back in the day because I didn't have the means to obtain them. And now I sort of have the means to obtain them, and I'm like, ooh, I could try this one out. Try that one out. Look at all these fun games. Alright. So we're just trucking a few miles. 900 and so miles, actually. So in my other save file of this game, I have a truck that it actually tells you. I can bypass the way station. Hell yeah! It actually tells you how many miles left you have on your tank, which is really useful. It's a very, very nice little thing. So you could actually be like, okay, do I actually need gas this trip, or what do you think? 900 miles, only a few. Yeah, only a few miles, Luigi. How you doing? How are you? We finished MGS2, Luigi. We did it. We killed like 6 Metal Gear Rays, and then we killed Solidus. Solidus was a janky fight along the race take. It only took 2 tries. We died the first try pretty fast, and the second try we managed to do it. Is it 9 total? Okay. I wasn't really counting. I was anticipating having to fight like all 25 or some shit. But that fight really wasn't bad. I enjoyed that fight. Because I was like, okay, yeah, this makes sense. Especially once they start hopping on the platform, then it gets way easier. It makes sense if it's 9, because you do cycle through like so many of them. So, but yeah, once they start hopping on the platform, it's really not a bad fight. When it's all 3 of them just like taking turns shooting at you, that's a little bit more sketchy at the very beginning. You gotta kind of deal with that. MGS2 with no steps. What is that? What is that? I guess. Like, what do you mean? Oh, it's a fucking cop up there. Excuse me, sir. I am passing you. Mr. Police Officer, I need you to not exert. Oh no, he's braking too. Shit. MGS2 with no steps. What thing? I mean, Snake just doesn't move? Or Raiden, for that matter? Oh yeah, let's take a look at. So we're just hauling this like big ass tractor. I've hauled bigger, honestly. I've hauled bigger. Just 2, no steps. Okay. Channel NG Plus. Sounds like a challenge run. Those pesky gamers and their challenge runs. They think they're better than the rest of us because they play the game harder than we do. Log is gonna poke his head in here at some point and be like, where the fuck did Metal Gear Solid 2 go? This is not the trucking, or this is not the game I signed up for. What the hell? There's not a fucking cop, right? There's so many cops. Why is it going so slow? It's a 65. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know. I liked MGS2 way more than the first one. The vamp, like I said, the vamp fight was like the most annoying part. And I kind of wish Fortune was more, I wish there was like an actual Fortune fight. Either you get to fight her as Snake or something, but it's kind of annoying that like she's hyped up as like this unkillable character. And then you never really get to see her do anything until the very end. And then even then it's just in a cutscene. I'm like, no, I want to fight that character. I want to see what they can do to be like a cool mechanic with that. Yeah, I don't know. And then Ocelot just kind of fucks off. Ocelot/Liquid. He's like, well, sorry, Snake, I'm leaving now. Goodbye. Gotta go for the Patriots or whatever. Possessed hand and all. In my way. I could actually legally pass. Look. Excuse me. You're going too slow. I'm going around you. Don't you dare cite me for wrong way violation. Don't you dare. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay, now we're over it. Now we can gun it and get going. As we truck across Western Oregon. Or Eastern Oregon, actually. Alright, here we go. Time to make up some time. We got 14 hours to get there. I can do it at 12. Watch this. Ah, damn it, this town's gonna slow me down, aren't they? Well, this is still a one-way. We can get around this guy. So, Luigi, how long did you say it had been since you last played MGS2? Like, how many years? On one of yours. Never actually played MGS2. I just think it's the greatest game of all time. It's like, huh. I wonder when Sock's gonna poke his head back in here. Said he could be back. He also anticipated it. When Sock left, I was at the Metal Gear Ray fight, but I beat it pretty fast after he left. All the pressures of Sock, like, hanging over me, disappeared. I was able to actually perform under pressure. What the best fight in the game is. Honestly, the Metal Gear Ray fight might have been my favorite fight in the game. I don't know. What other fights were there? The Vamp fight was pretty whatever. Oh, the Fat Man fight was really fun, mostly just because of the presentation. I love him being on roller skates and just like having a hell of a time while I'm like trying to defuse his bombs and other bullshit. That was a lot of fun. So, I'm feeling hot in this room right now. Dang, I should crack this window open. Cease-Ness is around here somewhere, wondering why the fuck I'm not playing Unrealistic. Oh, he's actually probably in bed already. It's 10 o'clock his time. He went to bed probably like 3 or 4 hours ago. Old man Cease-Ness, exactly. Old man Cease-Ness gets up at like 3 in the morning too, which I don't understand. Every day when I wake up, there's a going live notification for Cease-Ness already. I'm just like, how? Why? Why would anyone do this to themselves? Why would you get up and just like do anything that early in the morning? It seems awful. Just like... I have a sleeper cab, guys. I can, like, sleep in the back of my truck or something. I can live here in my truck. Which makes sense, because I'm ostensibly homeless. I don't have the money for anything else. Alright, while we're stuck at this light real quick, I'm gonna pop the window in this room. Get some cool air in. It's like in the 60s outside. I guarantee it's in the 80s in this room right now. Or at least it feels like it. Not really a fan of that. And my dog is immediately in the window, just nose pressed to the screen, sniffing the neighborhood. She's so cute. I was letting her free range outside today with me. I say free range, like I was out there with her calling her back if she got too far away, but there's like a park behind our house, and there was no one out there. Okay, I dodged that. And like I was just letting her run all over the place. And I mean, she was having an absolute blast. She was just flying everywhere, and like But she's got real good about, like, if I say her name, she won't necessarily come back immediately, but she'll stop going the direction she's going. She'll look back at me and either stop or turn and come back, which is good, because when there's that much space, I need to be able to, like, get her back, or she runs off into, like, the bushes or something and vanishes. And she's also, I know she's pretty scared of me, like, leaving her. Because there was one time it was me and the other dog out there, and I opened the door to our house. It was like, let's go inside. And, like, she heard the door opening and, like, booked it back. Like, she wasn't even interested in coming back to me until she was like, oh, the human is actually going inside without me. And that is not okay. See, I've actually had to take this route before. This sucks. Like, why am I being directed through this, like, residential road? It's like, this is actually awful. If I were like these people living here, I would be so pissed that a fucking tractor trailer is just driving down my street. I'm like, honey, our third child, you know, Benny, got run over by a semi-truck again. He wasn't even playing in the street. He was on the sidewalk. Also, I hit another pothole with the car and destroyed the wheel. You know. It's like, wouldn't you be annoyed that, like, your small little, like, 2-lane road that you live on is just trafficked by 18-wheelers? Now desperately needs a bypass. Ontario, Oregon. Desperately needs a bypass of some kind. It looks like we're leaving this way. Imagine going the speed limit in this town, though. Apparently I've never gone straight through Ontario. I always exit one way or the other here. They're going to Boise or Pendleton. Oh, okay. Apparently I didn't do any damage, so who gives a shit? But yeah. My dog's a mess. She was sound asleep for an hour. What the hell is happening back there? Bumping around on this thing. She was sound asleep for hours after that. She wore herself out so fast, just flying around. The time of her life. And the other dog was indoors watching this and not happy about it, because the other dog is a referee. If anyone's getting too excited, you did miss MGS2, Sock. I tried the Metal Gear Ray fight for like a couple more hours after you left, and then I said fuck this game, and I snapped the disc live on stream. And the game is now retired forever, Sock. I'm sorry. Like, this game's bullshit. Basically repeating what I actually did say about MGS1. I did manage to beat that game. It was a good game. I enjoyed it. The ending did not trip me up, like, really at all. It only took me two attempts for the Ray fight and 2 attempts for the Solidus fight. So I finished it in like an hour and 40 minutes. It's about what I had left, and only about 30 minutes of that was actual gameplay. So it went pretty fast. The rest was watching cutscenes. Yeah, it's way easier. The controls are way better. Being able to like actually first-person aim is a game changer as well, because they reward you so much for things like headshots. So it's way easier than MGS1, and it just handles way better. It's more fun to play, in my opinion. But yeah, the Ray fight was actually pretty fun. So, oh, Sock's going back to work. We gotta get to Wyoming so we can turn in our, deposit our tractor or whatever, and make money. And then I don't know what we're gonna do with the money, but we're gonna have some more money. I need to buy a new truck and hire a driver, is what I actually need to do. So what I'll probably do is when this driver hits level 13, if they haven't already, I'll probably see about buying a new truck for them, and then I'll send this truck back to my garage, and I'll buy a driver. I'll hire a driver to start driving this truck and producing me some passive income. And that's how you get multiple income sources, baby. It's capitalism 101. Sigma grind set. My fucking ear inside my headphones were itching. Okay, so I am level 13. Okay. Nah, Hobbit, stop barking. Shut up. No, you don't need to bark. Stop. The dog is barking at car noises outside the window because the dog is not the smartest dog sometimes. And she thinks that cars need to be barked at because she's protecting the house. Isn't that right, Papa? You're protecting the house. But yeah, I will, so when I get the money, so actually what I'll probably do is I'll complete this job, assuming I get paid for this job. I'll complete this job, and then I'll see about buying a truck and taking out a loan for the bank for the difference, and then I will send this truck back to wherever my base is in this game. I think it's in Albuquerque in this save. And I will, oh no, I have to upgrade my garage first before I can buy another truck. So never mind, we gotta do that first. And that's like $180,000. Damn, I'm gate kept out of shit. Never mind, we can't upgrade our truck. We can't do all those things I was planning first. We'll have to, or we could just take out a massive ass loan from the bank. That's an option. I think I have quite a bit of lending freedom left with the bank right now. I've not taken out that many loans. We could upgrade the garage and then like buy a new truck and hire a driver to make us a little bit of cash. So, you know, passive income, all that fun stuff. The driver basically, the passive income basically pays for my speeding tickets, you know? Fun times. You know, I've technically been in Idaho, literally like drove through the corner of Idaho on my way to Oregon one time. I don't remember anything of it. It was just like some hills and like grass on the hills. That was like it. So I've never seen like this part of Idaho. Definitely don't know if this is accurate, but apparently this game's pretty accurate in terms of how it looks. So, you know, I've been to quite a few of the states in this game, just literally not in like a decade, so I don't necessarily have a great memory of them. But yeah. I will say, when I drove through Utah is mostly a desert until you get to the valley where Salt Lake and Salt Lake City is. Other than that, it's a very boring desert with mountains seemingly always in the distance. Aw, yeah, baby. We're cruising now. We're cruising. Making great time. I'll probably have to sleep before we get there. I think you're technically supposed to sleep every 12 hours in this game. It's like the idea, and then you sleep for 8 when you do sleep, so like you have to account for that. That's actually one thing that makes convoy mode way easier, is sleeping in convoy mode doesn't pass the time, because otherwise your clocks would like desync between you and the other players. So instead you just like quote unquote go grab some coffee and it refills your energy completely. But as a result, like a lot of the threat of not completing a job on time is actually gone because sleeping doesn't take any time. And a lot of these jobs, the timelines are balanced around the idea like you're gonna have to sleep once or twice. So it may be a bit of a tight window. But in convoy mode, that's totally gone. So the game is way easier in that sense. You can really just kind of fuck around and find out in convoy. So convoy mode's pretty fun, though. It does have some lag issues. Alright, baby, we're cruising through here. 85 miles an hour down the Idaho freeway, just as, you know, the founding fathers intended for commerce. We're trucking across America. This is the future the patriots want. I guess the fact that we're fighting the Patriots in Metal Gear Solid explains the subtitle Guns of the Patriots from Metal Gear Solid, 4. Though I'm not necessarily sure why Metal Gear Solid 3 was like, yo, remember that big reveal at the end of MGS2? What if we just went back to the 70s instead of like following the storyline? Yes, Kojima was like, hey, maybe I want to, like, explore Big Boss and Ocelot back in the day rather than, like, you know, move the storyline forward. You know, never know. Actually, yeah. Got pretty good speed. Drifting, though. And then there's MGS4, or MGS5, I mean, which is also at a different point in time, and apparently its storyline isn't that important. It just kind of fills in a hole back in the day between, I think, is it Solid and Liquid, or is it Big Boss and, I think it's Big Boss and someone else. And then I don't know shit about, like, Peace Walker or any of those that are, like, kind of the side games, so to speak. Oh shit, I have to exit here. Excuse me, car. Almost missed my exit. And there's an accident up ahead. This car, it's a cop. Peace Walker is essentially MGS5. Okay, so it's like the same like story. Yeah, I knew it was canon, but I didn't know how the non-numbered games fit in, because I don't really ever hear anything about them as much. I think I watched Log play some of Peace Walker, but not close enough to have any idea what was going on. Oh sweet, I can bypass the way station. MGS5 should be MGS6. Well, Peace Walker was released on what, like PSP or whatever? Right? Or Vita or whatever. Bypassing the way station. Get fucked, all you losers who have to get weighed. They trust me. I really can't get over how well that gold fleur-de-lis matches your name, Luigi. No, yeah. Yeah, it's originally PSP. And that's something that, like, most franchises don't like to do, is release, like, they'll gladly, like, release a new numbered entry on a different console, even if it's, like, going from a Nintendo console to, like, a Sony console or something. But moving from, like, a console to a handheld and releasing a numbered entry is still something a lot of franchises don't want to do. So, I don't know why. Oh yeah, I know, Kingdom Hearts is all over the fucking place with it, but you notice that 1, 2, and 3 are all on, like, proprietary, or, like, on mainline consoles and not handheld. Then you get, like, you know, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, and there's ones with, like, a bunch of weird numbers and things like that, and just all these other Kingdom Hearts games that are on every fucking console imaginable and all canon. Yeah, 300. Yeah, it's like there's one that's like however many in like whatever days or whatever. Like there's some whack shit. When I was a kid trying to figure out what the hell was going on, it was very confusing. I was like, wait a minute, do I need to play this game? And I eventually just resigned myself to like, no. The only games I actually care about are Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and eventually 3, which will totally be coming out sometime soon. It says me back in, like, middle school. Kingdom Hearts 3 comes out when I'm in fucking college. And I still never played it. So, yeah. You wanna talk about convoluted bullshit? Kingdom Hearts is way beyond Metal Gear in that regard. So... Which I played the hell out of Kingdom Hearts 2. It was the first game I ever 100%ed. I have 100, or had, I don't even know where the memory card is anymore. 100% save file on Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah. My brother played through Kingdom Hearts 1, and watching him play it was enough for me, because we'd already played 2 at that point. Like, we started on 2 for whatever reason. And watching him play it, I was like, okay, this is nowhere near as polished as 2. I don't really have any desire to play this. Like, I would rather just play more of 2, because 2 seems way funner. So, yeah. Never played Kingdom Hearts 1. I might get around to it someday, but also, like, watching Log play it on the hardest difficulty and, like, fighting bosses when he hasn't unlocked the ability to see their health bar yet, that doesn't seem fun. So, you know. Also, Kingdom Hearts 2 was how I was introduced to a bunch of Final Fantasy characters who's, like, I'd seen them because they were just in pop culture, didn't know any of their names. I was like, oh, this character's name is Cloud. This character's name is Leon. This character's name is, like, you know, Tifa and all that shit. This is Sephiroth. Like, you know. Although, isn't Leon called something else in the Kingdom Hearts game he actually appears in? That's not actually his name. This is Sid. Yeah. 520 miles, 9 hours and 7 minutes. Squall. Okay, why'd they change his name to Leon for Kingdom Hearts? How you doing, by the way? Why'd they change that? I was like, well, Leon is cooler than Squall. Also, where the hell is Vincent from Kingdom Hearts 7? We need our Dirge of Cerberus protagonist in Kingdom Hearts, or Kingdom Hearts 7 and Final Fantasy 7. We need our Dirge of Cerberus dude hanging out. He's edgy enough. He'd fit in. And then Yuffie is another one. Yeah, I don't know either. There's not even any Final Fantasy people in Kingdom Hearts 3 apparently, which is just a big head scratcher to me. Pull into the way station. This is literally 1984. I am being oppressed for my shipping beliefs, my freedom to ship freight across this great nation. How could this happen? Just want to say, excuse me? Speeding? I am stopped, you dumbass. Motherfucker. On the flip side, he definitely did not catch me speeding while I was going down the interstate, so we're gonna take that for what it will. I'll pay the $400 to avoid what would probably be like a $3,000 ticket. He's literally though. Imagine you're in a way station and a cop on the main road sees you going 5 miles over, literally stops on the main road, gets out and tickets you, and is like, "Fuck you, buddy. I have nothing better to do." Alright, let's get on over. Ugh. Okay, we have to exit up here though, so actually I don't think we want to get over. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to play through like Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3 again. But I also kind of really don't want to. I don't know. Kingdom Hearts 1 just seems a little bit more rough than I want to deal with. Because I'm just going to be thinking of Kingdom Hearts 2 the whole time. And I don't know if I really care about Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, I kind of just don't think I do. I think it's a franchise I kind of want to just leave in like the weird nostalgia box of my childhood. Because I know Kingdom Hearts 2 is nowhere near as good as I remember it. You know, I know all the things that like just make you scratch your head are gonna come up to me as an adult. So, besides, I got plenty of other games to play. I need to play like all those Final Fantasy games that those characters even pulled from. I gotta play Final Fantasy VII Remake someday. Someday. Gotta play Final Fantasy VII Remake someday. I'll decide when I want to start streaming next week. I think I might start a lot of fun playing on PS3. Yeah, but the thing is, I never played the first one. And like, so there's no nostalgia there. I'm not convinced it's like, it holds up. I don't know, I could go back and just read like more of that Kingdom Hearts manga I read a volume of that one time. One of the first mangas I ever read, by the way. It's Kingdom Hearts one. Didn't really do anything other than just like, yep, that's Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Okay, storyline not any clearer now. I'm gonna need to sleep soon, damn. My character is very tired. I'm over halfway through this job, though. Okay, so we're heading towards Cheyenne. Yeah, because we definitely don't want to go towards Salt Lake City. It's the wrong direction. Is this? Yeah, no, this is an exit only. Oh, this is exit only. Oh, okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. You know, and we can't afford to be playing too many games. We have to truck and make a living this way. fill in the gaps on our stream when the game we were streaming ends 2 hours before we're planning on cutting stream. So here we are. You know. Also, let's check our map. Where's the closest, like... Okay, there's a rest stop up here. Okay, we should pull... Well, that looks kind of... Actually, that doesn't look too bad. We pull off here, and then we can loop around and sleep, and then loop back out. Yeah, I think we can handle that fine. So we'll sleep up there, because we're getting awfully tired. I really need to play Dirge of Cerberus someday. I never really played that game either. Like, you played way more of it than I did, Tyler. I like started it, I think, once, but you actually like played through the game. I was like, yep, that's a game. There's old Dirge, and he's Cerberusing or whatever. He's dirging so hard, he's turning into a weird demon monster now. Who are these Avalanche guys? Why is this the only Final Fantasy game that's on PS2? Oh, I have to get inspected at the way station anyway. I guess I'm pulling over no matter what. Cool. Can't wait to get a ticket this time. Again. Oh, you did 100% of the game. I think I remember that, actually, because we had the game guide for that game. So, like, yeah. Got the super secret ending. What was the super secret ending? Because I honestly don't remember. Let's be real, the odds of me ever, like, playing this game and doing it myself are slim to none. Empty, left lane. Yeah, stop at the scale ahead, activate the icon, submit to an inspection. Well, I weigh 63,000 pounds, congrats. He's not dead? Oh yeah, I kind of remember that. There's like a really well-rendered, I say well-rendered, this is on a PS2 on a 480p TV from my childhood, so the memory has several layers of dubiousness to it. But a somewhat well-rendered cutscene at the end, CGI cutscene at the end, showing that he's not dead, actually. Been really weird. I don't know. Hey, can I sleep? Okay, there we go. That's fucking strange. I mean, there's a lot of things that are fucking strange about that game, including why it's a Final Fantasy game that's just a third-person shooter with egregious auto-aim. You know? Did you fight Weiss in that game, who is actually, like, in Final Fantasy VII or whatever? Okay, how do I get... Where's the road to get out of here? Is that it? I think that's it, yeah. Oh, what is this turn? If you have cargo, this is not practical at all. Fuckers in Oregon don't respect me. Or Idaho, whatever state I'm in. If I knew my state flags, I'd know what state I was in. Yeah, I don't remember any weirdness at the ending of that game, to be honest. I do vaguely remember the cutscene, and I may honestly be just thinking of something else my brain has slotted in. It's been so long since I interacted with that game in any meaningful way. Excuse me, sir. You are going a bit too slow for my taste. Excuse me. We just need y'all to scooch around here, and we're heading towards Rock Springs, brother. Just trucking. Just trucking. Like 2 different secrets. They teasing Dirge of Cerberus 2. We're gonna really try to keep milking Final Fantasy VII as a franchise. Because I mean, by the time Dirge of Cerberus came out, like Final Fantasy VIII was long out, right? Like. That game wasn't like filling a hole. That game was still just trying to like capitalize along with Advent Children on the most popular Final Fantasy VII to date. You may think of the first, not the second. I'll have to go look up these ending cutscenes after stream and be like, what am I remembering from my childhood that's real fuzzy? And I was only kind of there secondhand for. I kinda there secondhand for? Didn't the game have gun customization? I'll say it did, didn't it? Or like at least different guns you could use? I don't know. Excuse me, sir. Who do you think you are passing me right now? Have you know I'm a respected member of the commerce of this nation? And you just going past me like that is disrespecting me. Alright, downhill. Time to gain some real speed. So far we have yet to damage this trailer in any way, so that's nice. Because we kind of didn't get paid for a job last stream because we kind of damaged the trailer a lot. Kind of a lot. This car's coming up on me. I need to get around. Alright, well, we'll gamble it on the shoulder, okay? Gambling on the shoulder. Gambling on the shoulder. The gamble has paid off. We have successfully passed that man. Hell yeah. Just a little gamble here and there. Let's sweep around here. Yeah, look at us. Us in this outside lane, we know how to drive. These guys on the inside lane, they don't get it. They don't understand what it takes to drive across, you know, the country, hauling freight. Oh, this guy's slow. Oh, why are we all slowing down? What's going on? Oh, there seems to have been an accident. Well, excuse me while I zip around that. Easy clap. Not even a doubt in my mind. I just realized that my clock on this game, on this save file, isn't military time. I was looking at the time slot and my brain was not processing it properly. I'm like, when the fuck is 1758? Where am I? Also, this doesn't look like Oregon. Loan installment paid. Oh no. I don't have the money to pay these loans. We gotta be making money so I don't get my truck recalled. But yeah, I'm actually kind of interested in Syndicate this Friday. I imagine it's just gonna be generic as shit, but I at least want to play it through and be like, this is generic as shit, but you know, it's a game. EA saw fit to slap their publishing label on this, so you know, here we are. Only took me 6 hours. So yeah, we'll see. I don't know what difficulty I'm gonna bother with it on. I understand that it has like the hardest difficulty is like actual bullshit, because the whole thing is the game has like up to 4-player campaign co-op, and so the harder difficulties are pretty much only balanced for 4 people. And I don't think like the AI exists in a meaningful way if there's not people filling in those roles, so you just kind of fucked. Yeah, so here we go. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I would have beat this game in a meaningful amount of time, not be stuck on it for weeks. You know. Any police upstairs? No sign of one yet. Sometimes this game chooses to just spawn cops like crazy. I've had so many times where it's just like every 5 minutes it's another cop. What is going on and why? Game, spawn anything else. Come on. That car's hitting its brakes up there. Don't like that one bit. Look, guys, I understand. Hey, get over. I am right behind you. You are like, get over. I'm going to slow down and not run over you. In the passing lane. Come on. Let him go now. We'll catch up to it. I think I have been this way before. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm gonna need to consider fuel for too long. Yeah, I've been this way before. But I don't know what the best situation will be. Let's actually check. What's the fuel situation look like ahead? Okay, there's actually one coming right up, but that doesn't look that... Yeah, that's kind of out of the way. Is there anything that's better? That's not much better. What about up here? That doesn't look any better. Maybe I should just get fuel right here. At the very least, it doesn't look like there's too much. I can just pull off here, cut in, cut out. So... that way I don't have to push it or anything. I don't have to force myself into a situation I'm not totally comfortable with. What's this yellow sign up ahead? On the map. 789. Alright, let's grab ourselves some petrol. We are going so fast and slowing down. It is taking so long. Rock Springs, brother. Alright, what do we do to get some fuel around here? Could also sleep, but not necessary, honestly. Not necessary. Oh, there's like a, it's a divided parking lot, okay. What is this weird? Plenty of space to loop around so I can hit this straight. And now I can spend hundreds of more dollars on fuel, hooray. $5.04. What cheap diesel they have in this timeline. No, we could apparently go off that way, okay. I don't have to go back the way I came, necessarily. Am I going right now? I'm now on a dirt road going who knows where. What is this route I'm being taken on? Oh, the game has determined a new route to get there. Okay, we'll just do this. I think I was gonna have to exit up ahead possibly anyway. So we'll just do this. Just hauling across the dirt road, brother. Apparently this little dirt road's a 70. That makes a lot of fucking sense. Imagine going 70 miles an hour against this road with the right angle turns. Oh my gosh. Die so fast. Or just at the very least plow into something. Here we go, some pavement finally. Jeez. It's still gonna be a 70? Like, what the hell is this road? Why is it so fast? Excuse me, cars. I need you to move as I am turning here. I have a load to deliver. You do not. Therefore, I am more valuable than you to the commerce of this country, and therefore you need to yield to me. If you do not, you are inhibiting this country's transit and should be charged with treason. Yo, is this guy ever gonna turn? Okay. And then we were trapped here forever. Oh, there he goes. Seemingly into just the middle of traffic. Oh, it's actually like a full-length semi. I thought it was like a smaller truck. Now this guy's turning across traffic. Ugh. Well, great. Ooh. Just go. It's fine. Just go. Whatever happens to you doesn't matter to me. Just go out there. It'll work out, okay? Stuck at this. Oh, there he went. He actually did go. Alright, my turn. See, what you have to do is just find your moment and then assert dominance. Actually, it looks like there's nothing after that guy. I don't really care about what's coming the other way. Alright, let's go. Perfect time. Perfect time. We have now made it to Rollins, Wyoming, I believe, is where we're at right now. Yeah, I don't know which way the original route was going to send us. Maybe it was going to have us exit and go through Rollins. But it's weird that it like kind of worked out to where I chose to exit to get gas. I wasn't paying any attention to that. And this little yellow car again. And a police car. Ignore me. I'm totally not breaking the law any more than I normally am right now. Real Deal? I thought that name was Raw Deal. I mean, that's a good play on Rollins. Raw Deal, Rollins, you know. Look, officer, all the chemicals I put in my body are purely prescription. I swear, nothing to be suspicious about here. Nothing at all. Only thing I'm ingesting is what the doctor told me to ingest. Never mind who my doctor is, officer. Never mind what exactly it is I'm taking. Just know that it's all been responsibly consumed by me. Not a check engine light on. I have a light on my dash. Huh. Weird. Never seen that before. Wonder why. Also, I should probably be paying attention to the road, these turns. Rather than, you know. Oh, the light went away. Okay, works for me. Just, you know, the light vanishes. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We don't need to worry about all those pesky warning lights that might pop up. Yeah, the other job that was going to pay us a bit more was also going to bring us out here, I think, if I remember right. But it was that articulated long trailer. Ew, we are going a bit fast around some of these turns. And, you know, honestly, if we're not going a bit fast, where's the fun in it? We gotta live dangerously to make the deliveries on time. If we don't make the deliveries on time, then can we even really say that we're doing our job? I don't think we can. I think we got to make sure we're doing everything we can to get the load there on time, if not earlier. In which case, we are morally and legally obligated to go as fast as possible whenever possible, which includes right now. So if we don't do that, then what will happen to us if we, you know, fuck up? Or what will happen to the country if we can't get our load there on time? Freedom will dissipate as we know it. We apparently discovered all of that by driving past it. Okay. Cool. All things considered, this is probably the best simulator game I've ever played. I've played, like, none of them, but I've seen a few played here and there. And this one's, like, definitely the most, like, fun. I think Train Sim comes close, from what I understand. Train Sim is pretty out there, especially, like, Euro Train Simulator, like, all the DLC you can get, all the content. But, like, American and Euro Truck Simulator, I think, are just a cut above a lot of the other sim games. In terms of, like, I mean, in terms of the classical sim games. The games that are actually trying to do, like, simulation of real-life things. Not things like, you know, Surgeon Simulator, where you're just, like, you know, slapping organs out of the patient's, you know, chest and everything. So... They put a lot of effort in this game to make it, like, a fun... a fun video gamey game as opposed to just like, you know, staring at like spreadsheets and all these numbers and data and all that shit and just being like, well, okay, I guess my tires will wear out this way, and I need fuel, and that's this much a month, and we can't afford this. Instead, it's like, yeah, just go truck. Go truck, player. 134 miles. Somehow it thinks it's going to take me almost 3 hours to get there. They could not be more wrong. Let's prove them that. Red light. Okay, maybe they're right. I'd run the red light, but, you know, red light fines. Which I don't need to be paying, because they're expensive. I'm trying to make money here. Trying to make money here. Trying to make a little bit of money. I do also love how like the inside of the truck feels because you have to actually turn your head to see everything. Granted, a lot of stuff on the dash doesn't really matter to you, but it's nice where it's not just like, oh, the entire dash is now laid out before me. Instead, you get a sense you're like, okay, this is actually bigger than I am, and I have to like really turn my head to see stuff. It's a nice thing. Also, I think from what I understand, the truck prices in this game are pretty realistic. I don't know how realistic like what they pay for the jobs are though. Some of them seem kind of absurdly high. Like, oh, we're gonna pay you 40 grand just to carry this like tractor around? Like that seems really high. You know. I think that's probably something that's been jacked up just to make it to where you have like a reasonable amount of progress. Because I'm pretty sure, oh, I'm in the wrong lane right now. Shit. Back up so I can see this. I'm pretty sure CSNES said he installed like realistic like money mods or something like that, or you get paid like more accurately, and it was like you're not making anything. So like affording another truck is like way out in a lot of cases. Excuse me, I need to. What is this truck doing in the intersection? Red light violation. Nope, no, I was in that turn lane. Don't even try that with me. Don't even try that with me. I was in the turn lane. Okay, I may not have looked like it, but I was in the turn lane. There's no doubt in my mind. Not at all. The game's gaslighting me that I wasn't. Can we get out of these fucking like towns of red lights though? Seriously. I'm kinda sick of it. I wanna be flying on the highway again, not stuck at all these red lights. Yep, that there being oiled, Derek. I grew up with so many of those around. Not like the big tall ones, but like the little like pump wells. It's just like, okay. I feel like those kind of vanished as I got older, honestly. I'm not sure what. And maybe the ones around me were shut down or something, but when I was a kid in Oklahoma, I felt like I saw them all the time. And as I got older, I felt like they just kind of went away. Like, I know they're still out there, but I'm just like, wait, why don't I feel like I see them nearly as often anymore? Hell, the technology may have even changed. What they look like now might be totally different. Okay, we need to get over here, because now we're going to have to exit coming up. Fucking red light again. What is pain? I would try to ride on red, but it occasionally just tickets you for that, and I don't really fully understand the logic of it. So, it doesn't always ticket you for that, but it does quite often. This country's just discriminating against its hard-working truckers. Don't hit that sign. Okay. Don't hit that sign either. Just swerving around. We didn't quite make the turn as sharp as we needed to. Alright. Gun it, gun it, gun it. I wonder if that's over there. That'd be a recruiting agency over there, actually. Wouldn't be bad to discover it, but I'm not going to go back around and discover it. I think that is a recruiting agency. Yeah, but that's what that is. Oh well, guess we're not hiring any drivers from this part of Wyoming. Not that we've hired any drivers at all, anyway. Just Still not making any real money around these parts. Still not making any real money. How could this be? Yeah, 123 miles though, but it really thinks it's gonna take us a couple hours. I'm curious what the end of this route looks like. I mean, I get it. Like the idea is like you're going 60 the whole way, which I'm not gonna be. But yeah, I don't know. It's like it's basically like the just like boredom stretch of a lot of these like jobs. You're like, oh, I'm close, but you're really not close. Like you're over 100 miles. And on these longer jobs, when you get like onto like the low like single hundreds, or even like below 100, you feel like you're almost there, but really you're only almost there, respect to how long the job is. It's like, oh, come on, I just want to finish the job and get paid. And it's like, well, actually, player, you do have quite a bit of distance left. Because, like, let's look at it, actually. Like, that's not an insignificant distance. Like, granted, it is a pretty, like, direct shot. At this point, we don't have to be changing roads that much, but it's an amount of time. Anyway, let's fly through there going as fast as we fucking can and get there ASAP. Because, you know, the country depends on us. I'm interested in this game and how they're going to add states beyond Texas. I could easily see them just being like, okay, we're going to continue the one state at a time thing, but it also would not terribly surprise me if they're like, okay, now we're adding like the Dakotas or something. Or, you know, or they bundled like, you know, Oklahoma and Kansas, or like Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, or like Nebraska, Kansas or something into a bundle, like where it's just like, hey, these two states. Okay, I need to exit there, you stupid, like, roadblock asshole. So, good luck stopping me. I'm going. What the hell's going on here? Why is this blocked off? There's just a cop sitting here blocking it? Yeah, good luck stopping me. I'll see you later. Catch me if you can, assholes. But I'm curious what they're going to do, because, I don't know. I mean, Wyoming's a pretty, quote-unquote, empty state, and they fleshed it out, but, like, I don't really think of the center states as being much. I get making Texas its own thing, because Texas is huge and there's a lot there, but like, I lived in Oklahoma most of my life, and there's not much there. Although Oklahoma is like the crossroads of I-40 and I-35, which is a big deal. Okay, yeah, it corrected it, okay. 91 miles, babe. What the hell's going on here? This motherfucker flipped his load. These drivers are crazy. Not me, though. I'm the only sane one on the road. I don't know. But like, especially the Dakotas. Because, like, I really don't know what's in the Dakotas. I've never actually been to the Dakotas. I could especially see, like, yo, North and South Dakota are now one state. And I imagine, like, if and when the game ever gets to, you know, like, the East Coast, and we start doing, like, the northeastern United States, like all of New England could be a bundle or something. Like, okay, you're gonna get like Mass, Vermont, New Hampshire, Rhode Island. Like those are gonna be one bundle, as opposed to we're gonna charge you individually by the state. I guess we'll see how greedy the devs are. I'm fucking going for it. Don't give me a red light violation. Don't do it. I was in the line. I was in the intersection. Yeah. But yeah, can't wait to be trucking through Florida. I'm also curious, like, if and when they'll actually like officially add like parts of Canada or maybe Mexico. Raining outside. Because like it's just, you know, American Truck Simulator. It doesn't have to be the United States. Also, Alaska is up there. We could add like the provinces of Canada between, you know, Washington and Alaska, and you could truck like all over the like Pacific Northeast or Northwest. I mean, shit, I cannot keep those things straight in my head. Like that'd be cool. Mexico's right there. Mexico has states. It's divided into states, just like, hey, here's this state, here's that. I don't know the names of the Mexican states, to be honest. You know, but here's Baja type thing. You know, like, go truck. I don't even know how many of those actually have, like, you know, are like developed in that way. I know Mexico's like very developed, but I don't know, like a lot of Mexico is also very mountainous and remote, so I don't know how much of it actually has like meaningful gameplay for the player. That being said, I'm trucking across fucking Wyoming right now, so meaningful gameplay, yeah. And I mean, that's what this game is good at. It always makes you feel like you are like going somewhere. You're not just, it eliminates all that idle, like, middle of nowhere-ness, which is a kind of a nice feeling. And there's just enough of it that it's not like a total drag in that way. Crash vehicle, I did not hit him. Fuck you. The motherfucker hit me, if anything. I was in the middle. Not a cop? No. Okay. Either way, I'm not speeding, so I don't know why I'm worried. But I would really like to see Canada or Mexico at it. That'd be cool. Or Hawaii. Just have us truck to Hawaii across the Pacific Ocean. 59 minutes. We're getting there. We're flying, baby. Be there in no time. Oh, shit. It sounds like it's raining outside, just a little bit. I don't know. I do not know. Reminds me I need to clean out my gutters. Which is not a fun job, but unfortunately it doesn't take too terribly long. So, but it's not a fun job. Okay, so this is like the last actual turn. Like the last departure up here, and then we are almost there. Just about. Happy cattle. Oh boy, the cows are happy. That's what I've always wanted. A happy cow. Come on, truck, let's go. We got a delivery to make, and we're kind of in the middle of nowhere, so I don't know what type of deliveries. We may be just pulling another delivery off the same lot where we deliver this one. I honestly don't see much around here. I don't even know if we're in a town or where are we going. Or if we pick up another one, we may have to drive quite a bit of distance just to get it. But yeah, after we complete this job, we'll have about 90K in the bank. I'll see how much of a loan we can get, and if we could conceivably afford to like upgrade the, because we'll literally be short about half the money just to upgrade the place. Then we're gonna need like another 100 and something to buy another truck, so it might be feasible just yet. We need to do another job or two depending on the payout to really push it into range, so we're not just borrowing a ton of money. But I do want to like buy a new truck, give this one to another driver, and have that driver earning income for us. Because that's a good way to earn some passive cash, baby. Like I said, fucking Sigma capitalist mindset, dude. Just passive sources of income, dude. Excuse me, this gate needs to open. I am here for a delivery. Thank you. You know your place, gatekeeper person. To allow the trucker in who is doing all the hard work. Yeah, seriously, we are in the middle of fucking nowhere. This is not a town. If we get another job from here, it's gonna be off this lot. Let's see what this lot. It's kind of funny that I have to go this far into it even. Where am I? What do they even do in Wyoming? How is Wyoming's chief source of income? I'll be honest, I actually don't know. Alright, let's see. No, stop. Alright, I have brought you your trailer. That looks sketch. That looks nearly. Let's see if we can do this. It's not that long. We gotta back. Okay, we gotta back in right. Okay. I think we can figure this out. I think we can figure, because what we can do. And oh wait, we can pull straight ahead. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Okay, they fucked up. They gave us actually an easy one. This is a joke parking job, because we can just pull straight ahead. And then let's get out of this camera. Okay, so now, well, actually, it's not that straight. But still, we can straighten out right here instead of having to, I was thinking we were gonna have to pull past it and back around the corner. But being able to do this is like actually so easy. Oh shit, as I'm saying that, I'm fucking it up. We're overcorrecting like a motherfucker. To correct that. Right there. Yep. Okay. Don't ping me, game. I'm busy here. Doing my expert level parking. Sometimes you do just get easy parking jobs, and sometimes they are hard as shit. Not worth the 90 XP. Look at that, look at that. Easy clap. Excellent job, delivery from Burns to Gillette. 26 hours taken, 175 gallons of fuel consumed. Woo! Hey, we leveled up, sweet. Alright, what can we take level up wise? Oh yeah, we got hazards we need to take for sure. We got long distance maxed out. We also need to take urgent delivery stuff. Yeah, so, but let's take another hazardous cargo. We can do flammable. Why? Okay, so now we have some money, a little bit more. Alright, let's browse for another job, honestly. Freight market. That job is still available from Helena, Montana. We're not even in like a town right now, because we're outside Gillette, Oregon. Okay, 25K, that's not even that long. 26, 14, that's pretty easy. We could earn an easy 14 and go to Denver. I actually kind of want to go to Denver, because I've never been to Denver. I've not been to Colorado hardly at all, so I think I might do this. We're hauling dumpsters. No, not earning us too much money. But look at like that mileage. It's paying us $40.52 compared to 41 on these others. So this is like pretty worth it still. All right, set GPS destination. Yeah, it's like 50 miles away though. That's what I figured. So we're all the way out here. I need to pick it up before I sleep though, because sleeping will pass 8 hours and it may not be available. I didn't actually look to see how long it would be available for. Ooh, I almost hit that. Alright, see you later, losers. I'm going to get another job. I'm gonna go haul dumpsters. It's what I was always meant to do, is haul trash. Actually, not even haul trash, just haul trash receptacles. Man, I've actually not really ever been to Denver in this game, or Colorado, really, in this game. That is kind of the downside of some of the DLC states, is unless you're intentionally just going there. Like, if you own, like, all the DLC, I'm saying. Unless you're intentionally going to, like, Montana or Denver, you don't, or not Denver, or Colorado, I mean, you're not really ending up in those states because unless you are working out of, like, Wyoming or Montana or New Mexico, your routes aren't necessarily taking you into those. Yeah, stop. Yield for me, peasants. Yield. So a lot of the time, like, Utah is the state I crisscross the most by far. Like, every time I'm crisscrossing Utah, it seems like, because it's just so centrally located. Like, beneath it is Arizona and then New Mexico, and Colorado's on one side, Nevada and California on the other. Like, north of it is Oregon and then Wyoming and Idaho. Montana is also, you know, up there, so is Washington. At this point, we're just listing all the states, but, like, it is centrally located. It borders the most states of, like, any other state, I'm pretty sure, in this DLC, or this game. So, yeah. You're always crisscrossing Utah. It'd be really funny to, like, buy the game, and then buy every DLC, like, but Utah, and just have, like, some of the wackiest routes on Earth. Like, okay, we need you to take something from Oregon to New Mexico. Enjoy driving all the way south through California to get there. No, the state of Utah doesn't exist. Don't worry. There's just this black hole in the middle of the western United States. No one can go through there. Strange, like, alternate future. What are you looking at, kitty? Oh, there's a bug flying around the light in this room, and the cat is very interested in it, even though the bug is very far out of his range. Sorry, kitty. You're not going to be able to get that, I imagine. Unless the bug gets tired and lands. Unless the bug gets tired and lands. Excuse me. I am on my way to pull this country together by hauling dumpsters. How dare you ticket me? That's fucking 10% of what I'm about to bring in on this job. Fucking hell. I'm on my way to haul dumpsters. How dare you ticket me? A very valuable job, valuable service I'm offering. I can't believe you do such a thing. Milk. Milk lobby. That's 80 XP for 100 miles. Is 100 miles actually a free roam? Maybe it's 100 miles. I always thought it was minutes instinctively, but 100 miles would make way more sense. Because 100 minutes is a fucking lot. So yeah, 100 miles of free roam. Damn. Earn that 80 XP. Level me up. Gotta unlock more jobs. I need to unlock the second tier of like urgent delivery. Those pay really well. Yeah. They pay really well. What kind of jobs you can get out of Colorado? I mean, probably it's pretty standard everywhere, but you know. What cracks me up about this game is I was looking at mods for this game on the Steam Workshop yesterday, and one of the more popular mods is a mod that you can now like haul alcohol and tobacco and like weed as like your cargo options. And I'm like, why is this so popular? Like, sure, you're hauling alcohol or weed or whatever. Who gives a shit what the load actually is? What makes it complicated is if it's like an articulated or a double trailer or something. Why do you care what it actually is when it's just one of these regular old containers? Where's the mod that lets me smoke meth to keep myself awake on a long haul? I want that mod. Probably goes against Steam's TOS. We'll have to go to some other site to get it. Nexus, I think I actually checked Nexus one time for mods for this game. They didn't have much. Alright, where's this job? Give me the trailer. Why am I hauling dumpsters from like a like farm store? It's kind of a weird place to get them. Are these new dumpsters? Bright market. Yep, that's what I want. Wait a minute. Oh, did the job expire already? But they'll pay me $843 to haul this literally in town? I don't want to go to Helena, Montana. I want to go to Colorado. This job is awful, by the way. Albuquerque? Here, we're going to make $834. Job expires in 5 minutes. Let's make $834. Hell yeah, brother. This is how you make money. Just hauling something across town. Totally worth my time, by the way. And effort. Man, I'm sad my Colorado job expired. I'll have to, once I deliver this, I'll have to see if there's any other jobs that'll take me to Colorado. I don't really want to go there now. I've never seen a job that pays this little. Have to take it. It's the principle of the matter. I've discovered something new in the game. I have to indulge myself in it. Alright, I'm off hauling your dumpsters 6 miles. Holy hell. Literally, so wait a minute, I'm getting paid $834 to go 6 miles. This job is paying me by far more than any other job ever. I'm being paid over $100 a mile. That's like almost triple what I generally make. Right? Because like, let's do the math actually. So 834 divided by 6. So let's see, mental math, let's go. Let's see. Mental math is hard because it's been a long time since I've been in school. Let's see, 8. So it got 13. Yeah, it's like 130 something a mile. I didn't do it all the way out. I stopped, I'll admit. Don't hit them, we won't make up. This job won't even pay for the collision, much less the damage. We're dying, I'm sorry. Yeah, like 130 a mile. That is literally around 3 times what I get paid for a lot of jobs. Now, time-wise, it's not amazing. I gotta go through town all the time, and parking's gonna be tedious. You know, take a little bit of time. Like, you know, not amazing. Oh, I'm stuck at this red light. Resistance is pain. I wonder what my Colorado job was. It really that soon? It just expired. Instead, the dumpsters just go into another part of town. Nobody came to take the dumpsters to Colorado, so instead we're just taking them to another part of town. Yeah. What's that guy doing? I saw him shift. Don't you dare get over. I'm right here. I'm hauling dumpsters. A valuable commodity for this community. This community is literally in my debt right now. Nobody else would do this for as little money as I'm doing it for. That is in the window, intently staring out. Probably doesn't see really anything worthwhile, but he's sniffing. This cat will actually growl when stuff is coming up to the window that he doesn't like. Because he'll sit in like our front picture window by the door. And if there's someone coming to the door and he's like there and he sees them, he'll growl and then run away. It's hilarious. Never seen a cat growl before. It's just and then he buzzes away. He's a mess. He thinks he's a fierce kitty, but in reality, he never comes out when there's visitors over. He's hiding. Doesn't like it, and he stays hidden for a long time too. Like when we have like repairmen come over and stuff, like an hour after they left, I'll poke my head in one of his hiding spots, and there he'll be just staring back out at me like, "Are they gone?" I'm like, "Yeah, they've been gone for a while." Oh, I can't wait to make no money on this job. So excited. Although I did this to myself, I have literally no one to blame. I gotta see if there's other good jobs out of Gillette, Wyoming. Oh, seriously. What do we got around here? Yeah, this whole thing of stopping and going at literally every fucking light is super annoying. I didn't know if this is actually a turn lane, honestly. I didn't really see any paint like for arrows or anything. I'm just kind of in it. Imagine it is though. No, shit, they're turning. Fuck. My worst nightmares come true. Stop turning. I belong here. Tell me where you want. Oh, this looks messy, but we can do it. Give me that 40 XP. Not really worth it, to be honest. Where are you? Is it on the end? If it's on the end, that's way better. Oh, I have to back it in. Shh. Well, no, do I? Oh, I do. Fucking bullshit. Back it in. Fucking sponsors game. Sucks. I hate this fucking barrier with trailers. Bullshit. Okay. In all seriousness, though, we could just do this. No, I don't want to decouple. Shit. Wrong button. For some, I don't know what game it is that's why to like go third person, but I do it a lot. Okay, we're fucking this one up. Actually, maybe we're not. We should be able to fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. Look at me fixing it. Look at me fixing it. Okay, then we need to. Yeah, and then just slide back in there. Slide. This is gonna work, right? Damn it, it's done. Oh no, it did. Shit. Just gonna leave it awkwardly a bit sideways. We're gonna make our $834. Hell yeah. Excellent delivery. $806. Plus proficiency bonus. 834. 52 XP. Hell yeah, that was we earned all our XP off parking. Okay, job market. What do we got now? Not quick job. Fuck that. We have our own truck. We should get paid more for the shit. Okay, what does Gillette, Wyoming have? We can go to Price, Utah. Not amazing. Montana. Oh, geez. No, far northern Montana. Las Cruces. Riverton, Wyoming. That's actually pretty short. Las Vegas, Nevada. That's actually pretty long. Sheridan, Wyoming. Man, there's no jobs going anywhere interesting. Idaho Falls, Idaho. Now we're getting into where they're like not paying a shit for anything. Look at this, $20-something a mile. That's awful. Look at this, $7.28 a mile to go to Oxnard, California. What is this garbage? $9,000? That is awful. That's like one of the worst I've ever seen. Okay, so let's go back here. Fuck it, let's just try to depart northern Montana. I don't know where else to go, honestly. Yeah, let's take it. This one shouldn't be too painful. It's just it's a wheel loader, 621 miles, only 34,000 pounds. That won't be too bad. Job expires in 3 hours, so you do need to kind of book it over there. Yes, it's 54 miles, man. I don't know what happened last time. We did not make it. We could be on our way to Colorado right now, but we're not. Here we are, not on our way to Colorado. I need to get back in first person. Driving in third person is kind of fun, but holy hell, like, sometimes you just don't see shit. I mean, you don't see stuff in first person either, but still. On the wrong side of the road, but who gives a shit? Excuse me, Mr. Dump Truck. I have a proposition for you. You get the fuck out of my lane. I said, get the fuck out of my lane. I don't cut you off horribly at this junction. This is my lane. I'm going where I want to go. Green light, baby. Oh shit, we gotta turn here. I was misreading the map. I was thinking I went straight through, and then I realized, oh, that's a dead end. And yeah. Also, I need to sleep, but we don't have time to sleep because we have to get to the job first, which is 54 miles away. I bet it's all the way back where we actually like deliver that last job. You're right on the red. Okay, now let's get through these red lights. Let's get through it. Turn green. Turn green, you bastard. Turn green. I think there was a mod for like realistic light timing and stuff, where it's actually not just on a timer. It's responding how many people are there or whatever. Come on. Come on. You can change. There we go. Let's go. Done it. Maybe we'll hit the next one green. I don't know. All these lights ruin my day. And I need sleep, but I don't have time for sleep. I ain't got time to sleep. Only got time to truck. Yo, change, you stupid lights. There's no one at the fucking intersection. Just change. Come on. Why am I hitting every single one red? I'm gonna miss this job because I spent so long at the lights. Oh my gosh. Gun it, you bastard. Okay, maybe we'll hit the next one green. Who knows? Still 52 miles, damn. Hope I do get there on time. What's with these jobs that expire in like 3 hours? This is not that much time. Oh my gosh. Do we ever hit it? There's another light past this too. It's green right now. It's gonna be red by the time I get there. I guarantee it. Back. Let's go. It's burning red. Not the Disney movie either, which I need to watch actually. I've not seen that. I heard it was good. Watch a bunch of red pandas do stuff. I know that's not what the movie's about, but you know. You know. Do need to watch it. I saw a Fortnite meme of all things that used a clip from that movie the other day. The only reason it like popped up on my Twitter feed was the tweet was something like every Fortnite lineup from now on, and it was like characters from Turning Red doing like a little intro thing, and then it was Homelander at the end of it, just like his little intro thing from season 1, where it's like the VOD, you know, like this is the 7, and it's like here's, you know, all these, you know, here's Black Noir, here's Translucent, you actually can't see, here's the Deep, here's Queen Maeve, and here's Homelander, who's totally not a sociopath. Actually, they're kind of all sociopaths if you really think about it. Show's fucking great. Highly recommend. Go in. I mean, it's kind of dumb now to say this, but I do think The Boys, the less you know about it, the better in a lot of ways. Not just for like, oh, like general, like, oh, that's cool, I didn't know the show was gonna do that, but like, I think the show works better if you don't have like expectations for who characters are going in, because the show does do like an interesting job presenting characters one way, but also like letting you see multiple facets of them. And if you go in with like all these preconceived notions about characters, I think a lot of that gets lost on you. Because like I went into this show really not knowing shit about anyone. I knew like the shit like Homelander is not like the Boy Scout that he's painted to be, but I didn't know like to what extent. And I also didn't know all the nuance of it. And so like it still like worked for me for the most part, but I think if you go in with like real hard-boiled notions of like who these people are, oh my gosh, I am actually gonna miss this job, by the way. I've hit every light red. I've been stuck here for who knows how long. This job's gonna expire. We're just never gonna get work ever again. We're trapped in Wyoming stoplight hell. This is why nobody lives here. Least populous state in the nation. There's more stoplights than people, probably. But I think the show works really well, especially also for the human characters. I knew shit all about the human characters. I knew Carl Urban was in the show, and that was like it. I didn't even realize the character of Huey existed before I started watching the show. Like literally, the beginning of episode 1 when it goes to Huey, I'm like, who the fuck is this kid? I thought Carl Urban was in this show. Then yeah, it's like okay. I didn't know this kid was even here. I didn't know he existed. I've never read the book. I'm not gonna read the book. I know enough about the book to know not to read it. Garth Ennis needs a better editor a lot of the time. Needs someone to rein him in. Like, Garth, you can't do that. Like, I mean, you can, Garth, but why? Why would anyone ever write that, Garth? What the fuck? Are you okay? Been going to your meetings? You know, like, I don't know. Garth Ennis and his edgy impulses. Did Garth Ennis write Wanted? Who wrote Wanted? I actually don't know. Wanted is definitely edge for the sake of edge a lot of times. For sure. And it's really unfortunate because it's a really interesting idea, but it's cut down at almost every turn by its just propensity to be like, yo, dude, we're gonna have the characters say fuck. But not just say fuck, we're gonna have the characters say fuck in a way that's gonna be really offensive and shocking. And it's like, okay. But why? Like, okay, the character's profane, whatever, but like, do you need every other page to be like some weird scandalogical joke that makes like no sense? Okay, that's whatever. And then the movie is whatever the movie is. Curving Bullets is cool, but it gets rid of all the interesting stuff from the book. Because having a show or a movie actually take place in a world where like the supervillains won and like they can do whatever they want, that's really interesting, and you do a lot with that. But when it's just like, yo, there's this loom, and Morgan Freeman like listens to it and sends people out who can also curve bullets, by the way, to kill the people the loom tells them to kill. Yeah, dude, that's the movie. Don't ask us why we thought this was more palatable for general audiences than a world where supervillains won and they just like run their own organization dimension hopping. It doesn't make any sense. I honestly don't know where the Luma Fate thing came from. I don't remember that being in the Wanted comic book. Maybe it is somewhere and I just don't remember it, but it's such a weird thing to like shove in there and build the whole movie around when that's not at all what the comic book's about. So, I don't know. A lot of times media adaptations of some of those like more like young adult teenage aimed comic books are better because they do get rid of a lot of the like needless fluff or the messiness of it, but I feel like one, it's just a case of where the source material is interesting but has problems that don't need to be adapted. And then the movie loses a lot of the good stuff in the translation because it opts for something like way safer. We are just going back to where we were, by the way. Holy hell. This has been just one like big cluster. It's literally taken us 10 minutes to get back here since we got into town. I started hitting red lights. Like, this is so stupid. So many red lights. Alright, is the job even still available? I actually don't know. It's close. If it's still available, it expires in like less than an hour. I think our saving grace might be it was 3 hours and change to when it expired. Give me the job. I need money, damn it. I always wanted to go to northern Montana. Okay, it is still here. Oh, it only expires in 2 hours, huh? Maybe I was looking at the clock wrong. Not going to Price, Utah. Alright, let's go. Take job. Also, that fucking... I cannot get over how bad that job to California is. Like, holy hell. What? They don't respect me. 70-something a mile for that little. That's insane. Never seen that, actually. I really haven't. Now respect the great truckers making our country great. Yo, I'm missing this real bad, aren't I? Yeah. Really straighten this out. Alright, that's better. Can I drive one of those things? One of the big, like, sand cats? Okay, we're gonna need to sleep, maybe get gas on the way, but not gonna worry about that right now. We're just gonna take off 11 hours? Okay, we can do this. How the hell do we get out of here? Maybe we take this road out right here, honestly. Yeah, I think this is a good way to do this. This saves us some turning. Overhauling isn't absolutely huge, but it's pretty big. It's not articulated, though, which saves us a lot of headache, actually, especially when it comes to, like, moving it around in tight spaces, because articulated can really get out of hand real fast. Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, I've read, that moth is, like, very exposed right now, Rico. Going for it. You're just gonna try to climb up the wall. Okay, that's cool. I've read a lot of Preacher. I should actually go back and finish Preacher, probably, because I've read, like, over half of it at this point. Oh, now Rico's going for the moth. And Preacher is Garth Ennis being heavily reined in, and there's still parts of it where I'm just like, was that necessary? Like, crudeness and crassness doesn't bother me, but there's points where, like, it's so clear it's just trying to be shocking for no other reason than it's trying to be shocking, and I'm like, I feel like it just takes away from telling, like, a good story sometimes. Like, you just have moments where it's like, like, I don't know. I hate movies and media in general that are, like, mean to their characters for no other reason than, like, the audience is gonna enjoy watching them suffer. And I'm like, no. Like, I hate horror movies that are just, like, cruel. You know, torture porn sucks. I fucking hate it, because it's just, like, I don't, like, the whole, like, people just sobbing and begging and just, like, being like, please, you know, I hate that shit. And, like, that's one reason, like, I don't really, like, dig a lot of Rob Zombie movies, is because those movies hate their characters, and they love to see them get butchered and tortured and just, like, suffer all sorts of trauma for the sake of, like, pleasure on the audience's behalf. And I'm like, that pleasure of looking, that scopophilic pleasure does not extend for me to the point of, like, watching someone suffer like that. You know, because, like, when I'm watching, like, Rob Zombie's Halloween, and it's those two shitty orderlies, and Michael Myers rips their heads off, or whatever the fuck he does, that's cool. I like that. That's fun. But when it's, like, I don't know, like, when Michael Myers kills, like, his boyfriend, or his sister and her boyfriend, like, slowly, and they're, like, screaming and begging for him to stop, like, no. Not really. So, you know. Also, the Rob Zombie Halloween movies are kind of a hot mess. In a lot of ways. The second one's, like, okay. It's not a very good Halloween movie, but it's, like, an okay movie, sorta. It's weird. He just loves putting Sharon Moon Zombie in everything and doing Sharon Moon Zombie things, which is fine, I guess. Like, do what you do, but doesn't mean it necessarily makes for an interesting movie. Or, like, I guess in the I think it's the first one, when Michael, like, first comes back to town, and, like, he goes into the strip club, and there's, like, the poor stripper that's still there, and he's, like, chasing her, like, she's running for her life, horrified, and just cannot get out of the strip club, and, like, a lot of it, the movie, is you just, or a lot of that scene is just you watching this poor woman, like, suffer, and it's like, okay, so, like, if you're gonna do something like that, the character should actually have meaning to the audience. Like, okay, this needs to be, like, Laurie Strode, who's, like, suffering right now. Because you care about Laurie Strode. But it's not. It's just some no-name woman who the movie is like, hey, let's watch her scream and beg and cry, and then she's gonna be killed by Michael violently. Yes, good, yes, I'm totally not jerking off while I'm writing this, yes. And, like, I'm like, no, why? That's the reason I never got those Saw movies. It's like, I don't like torture porn. Like, it's just like, or Hostel. Like, it's just like, fuck that. Like, I'd rather watch something like actually, like, I don't know, at least it's like actual horror rather than just you like curling your toes while you're sitting in your seat. Like a good form of like, you know, shit that's like horrifying that, you know, is like still adds something to the movie is like the Alien movies, even like down to Prometheus, where it's just like, hey, like those two dumbass scientists who are like lost in the cave, and one of them sticks their hand out at the penis snake that like shows up, penis and vagina snake, that kind of looks like both somehow. And, like, they die horribly, like, that's, like, one, they're actually characters, so it's like, okay, Dumbass and Dumbass 2 are dying horribly, but also it's, like, it actually means something. Like, it's actually like, oh, shit, this is what the threat in this movie is, because up until that point in that movie, you don't actually know, like, what's going on in terms of threat-wise. It's like, yeah, they're in these weird alien ruins, and we assume there's something, but it turns out what's dangerous doesn't actually look like a xenomorph. Actually, good luck finding a xenomorph in this movie, audience. Bye, I'm Ridley Scott, and I don't really know what I'm doing. That movie makes me mad because it looks amazing. It's shot amazingly well. The set design is fantastic. And the script is dog shit. Yeah, and it wasted a lot of good actors. Like, Charlize Theron's wasted in that movie. Guy Pearce is wasted in that movie. Idris Elba is definitely wasted in that movie. He's barely in it. I don't think they waste Michael Fassbender so much in that movie, but his character's kind of wasted. Like, they set up a really interesting idea in the beginning where he's watching Lawrence of Arabia, and he's emulating Lawrence from the movie. And it's like, okay, cool. Like, that's interesting, because, like, the whole idea of Lawrence of Arabia is a person trying to make something of themselves in a situation where they don't necessarily belong, and determining the limits of their ability to do so, and excelling or not excelling at different, like, balances of, like, power and power structures. It's why the original movie's so great, because it really dives into, like, okay, this guy is, like, he's a great military mind and warrior, but when it comes to actually the nuance of running this new civilization, or this new, you know, country, group of people he has helped set up, he has nothing for it. Like, there's nothing he can do. He is powerless in this regard, and unable to actually, like, wield power in an effective way. But that's that movie. But anyway, so here we go, Prometheus opening with this idea, and we do nothing with it. David just fucks around and does what he wants to do. Like, he's just like, yeah, I do thing, and then I'm gonna do other thing, and my motivations aren't really clear the entire time, ever, actually, but not in a good way, because they never really come to anything interesting. My head is just kind of still alive at the end. Yeah. And then I'm in the sequels. Yeah. I kill an entire planet. Danny McBride dies. Yeah. I do love in Alien Covenant the callousness at which he literally genocides an entire planet just to see what will happen. He's like, what if I let loose these bioweapons on this planet and we just saw what happens? And he's just been like perfecting this thing. And like, you know, you can do a lot with the idea of an artificial life form trying to perfect life. I think that's interesting, and there's a lot of video games that have dealt with that. A lot of really good stories. I don't think the Alien movies do anything interesting with it, though. Not the prequels. I mean, the sequels, they're the sequels. The originals are what they are. OG Alien is fan-fucking-tastic and flawless, as far as I'm concerned. It's one of the best movies Ridley Scott's ever made, if not the best. Sir, you need to let me over so that I can beeline it to fucking northern Montana. Also, I need to sleep, but ignore that part. The sequel's good, but every time I go back to the sequel, I'm just kind of like, this movie... So, like, the first movie is gorgeous and has a lot of philosophical, like, implications and ideas. And the sequel's really fun and has a great cast, but it's not shot anywhere near as well, and it has nothing interesting to say. So, it's just an action movie. And like, there's some, it doesn't not have anything interesting to say. It has much less to say. Because like, there's some interesting arguments about like motherhood and like, you know, personhood and what you're going, like, you know, also like self-determination. But it's all very blockbustery. It's not pushed into like the greater, like, kind of upsetting ideas that are presented in Alien of like, oh shit, like, our very humanity is suddenly kind of undercut by the fact that now there's an organism that reproduces based on us, non-consensually, and creates something that is a hybrid of us and it, and fundamentally questions our humanity in this way. Like, is this new thing a human, or is it an alien, or is it a hybrid of both, and what does that mean? So, you know. And the second one doesn't do anything with that. But the second one has Bill Paxton, who's one of my favorite character actors, R.I.P. Miss Bill Paxton. Gone before his time. Him and John Hurd both died, like, real fast. It was a bad time for, like, schlubby 90s dudes. I say schlubby, but, like, dad bod 90s dudes. They died, like, within months of each other, I'm pretty sure. I was like, damn. Rough. Who are we gonna cast for, like, white guys with receding hairlines now? We're, like, in their 60s. Yeah, I don't know. How did I get here anyway? I've just been ranting about movies for so long. It's fascinating. I watched Bad Lieutenant, Port of Call, New Orleans. I've never seen the original one all the way through. I've seen chunks of the original one. The new one, the Bad Lieutenant, the Nick Cage one that I watched is really fun. Nick Cage is having a blast in that movie, and it's really fun to watch. It's also, it falls into that interesting genre of movies that we made a lot of in the late aughts and early to mid 2010s, which are post-Katrina movies. Because the whole thing is like the movie takes place in the pretty much immediate aftermath of Katrina. It's like all within, I think by the end of it, we're like a year and a half removed from Katrina or so. Because initially the movie actually like starts like as Katrina is still going through Louisiana. Like it starts during that time. And then we jump ahead 6 months, I believe. And then at the end, I think we jump ahead like a year. So it's like all pretty close to that event. And the movie itself only came out in 2009 or 2011. It was not terrible. I think it was 2009 actually. It was not terribly far past Katrina. And so like but an interesting genre of post-Katrina movies, because you also have like Curious Case of Benjamin Button, which the framing story is Katrina is coming in at the time. You have Treme, which is the HBO show. You also have, to like a lesser extent, have True Detective, which focuses more on like Andrew, but it's still set in that like post-disaster Louisiana, which is fascinating. Like there was actually like a genre, there was actually kind of a resurgence there, and like I think all those movies like handle the implication of like a storm like that well. Like they do some interesting things with it, because like the whole thing with Benjamin Button is like kind of this the oncoming of like a greater force, like something we can't harness, we can't understand, we can't process, while telling a story that doesn't make sense. You know, it's a story that defies nature, and while at the same time a force of nature is bearing down on the world in which the story takes place. And Treme is very human in its analysis of like how do people pick up the pieces of their lives following something like this that fundamentally unseats their everything about their lives. Whereas Bad Lieutenant kind of uses Katrina as a catalyst point for like the changing of people. It's like the whole idea is like Nick Cage injures himself during Katrina. Damn it, I have to pull in the fucking fascist way station, weighing my shit. No, you should sleep. You're falling asleep at the wheel. Oh shit, the way station's over there too. Ooh, I can sleep over there though. Okay, this is not as terrible. Well, it's gonna be interesting to see how to get down here. But like, he injures himself during Katrina, and it leads to like a fundamental unraveling of his character in a lot of ways, because he becomes addicted to pain meds as well as like illicit substances to manage his pain, because he has a back injury. And like, he's already a shitty human being before that happens, but it's a look at like how this one event does push him even beyond that to become something else entirely. So, you know. And then True Detective approaches my whole theory on True Detective is like True Detective fundamentally looks at like these hurricanes that batter the coast is kind of the resetting like a great like cycle. And so in each cycle, like these actions are destined to be repeated of like the good versus evil, and like in this cycle evil may win, in this cycle good may win, and so we follow the detectives across like 2 different cycles. I just hear like someone talking. I think my character was yawning. Oh shit, I'm hitting a thing. As they try to like, you know, deal with this evil. And it's like in one cycle, like, yeah, they win, but they actually don't. Evil continues. And the second cycle, they get their guy. But this is Matthew McConaughey says this is all going to happen again and again and again. And like his philosophy is fundamentally undercut in the show, but that doesn't mean that like the larger like nature of what they're dealing with won't necessarily repeat itself either. Because like that's kind of the whole thing at the end is like, okay, yeah, we get our guy, but there's others out there that we don't even know who they are or if they even necessarily exist in any way where we could touch them. Anyway, it's like my favorite piece of television by far. I've seen season 1 of True Detective probably like 5 times at this point. I'm about due for another rewatch. If they ever release it on 4K, I will definitely hit it up immediately. Last time I rewatched it, I literally watched... I think I watched like 6, maybe 5 episodes of it in one night, and then the next night watched the remaining 3. Like, it was within like 24 hours, or within like 36 hours, full watch through the show. Fantastic piece of television. Right, let's get this load delivered. What are you doing, Nova? Squitching yourself? I see you squitching yourself. I feel like Nova is still not getting used to the fact that she doesn't have a cone on anymore. She's like, oh my gosh, I'm scratching myself again. Yes. Ah, fucking tassel, man. I'll show you. But fan-fucking-tastic piece of television, True Detective Season 1. We started Season 3. We did not finish it. I've never seen Season 2. I've heard it's not amazing. And apparently they're doing Season 4 now. And then all this stuff has come out about Cary Joji Fukunaga in the semi-recent history, and I was just like, oh, that's surprising. Not at all, because I've seen things he's directed, and I see how he treats women in his creative projects, so, yeah. Because the worst part of True Detective Season 1 is how they handle Michelle Monaghan's character, and just women in general in that show. Like, women are either victims or foils for our heroes. And it's like, ah, yes. Solid female writing. And like Maggie gets hers. I'm really glad that she does, because she's like, I'm married to this piece of shit. Rico, stop hitting my mouse with your tail. I'm married to this piece of shit. I'm gonna deal with it. Like, I'm gonna get myself out of this marriage. And she does successfully, and she's shown to be like happy and content like later, although her interaction with Rust is kind of weird, because Rust kind of gets the final word, and I'm like, he really doesn't deserve that. But Maggie is also clearly the reason, like, the two of them break up, and it kind of argues that that's the reason things are allowed to maybe persist for as long as they are. And I'm like, that's not fair. Like, you know, Marty's a piece of shit. So is Rust by extension, just to a lesser degree in some ways. It's not fair to like pin the blame on these two's emotions clashing so much on, you know, a woman coming between them, so to speak. So, you know. But other than that little criticism, show's fantastic, flawless in every way. Does a great job with everything it does. Has a much better ending than the original one that was written for it, because the original one was like kind of bog standard, and the new ending actually tries to do something different, and I think does a pretty good job of succeeding with it. The original ending, I don't want to spoil it, but the original was fucking dark. It's like, hey, I'm a 12-year-old who doesn't know how to end things. What if I just do this? But yeah. There's a lot of TV I need to watch, though. I don't watch enough nearly enough TV. I need to watch Sandman. I need to watch... What else do I need to watch? There's a lot. Pretty much anything, honestly. Anything that's not The Boys I need to watch. Yeah. I should watch American Gods. I read the book, and I liked the book except for how short it was in a lot of ways, because the book is very narrative-focused. And I really wanted more world building. I really wanted to live in that world more, and apparently the show really does that. And I'm like, I think I would really enjoy the show. So I need to potentially watch that. I just don't get around to many shows. I don't know why. I need to watch Better Call Saul, but I'm trying to do a Breaking Bad rewatch first because I'm overdue for one by far. And my whole thing with Better Call Saul was always, I'm just gonna wait till it ends, then I'll watch it. And it ended finally, and I should watch it before it's just like all spoiled for me and stuff. I was thinking too, like I watched Breaking Bad years ago. Like I watched the last couple seasons of Breaking Bad like as they came out, like weekly. And I just think about now, like I love that show and I love Breaking Bad memes, but I'm so glad I was able to watch that show in its entirety before it was memed to hell, because it would just change everything I know about the show so much. I've been watching all these fantastic scenes. It's like, hey, that's the part where this meme happens, and it's just like, yeah, I'm glad I saw it before I saw before the meme culture even came around. The Breaking Bad memes are hilarious. People do a lot of really funny shit with them, and just put a lot of high effort shit posts. All the way, but you know. Better Call Saul is apparently real fucking good. I'm glad it is. I was in the camp when it started. I was just like, why the hell are we having a spin-off series to Breaking Bad? Breaking Bad doesn't need anything like that, and apparently maybe we didn't need it, but it's definitely worth, from what I understand. And I'm glad it's there. I've not seen El Camino either. So I need to just sit down and watch that. It's like 90 minutes or something. I don't really know why that exists. I think it's just like if I understand correctly, it's just like a kind of a concluding chapter for a couple Breaking Bad stories. But honestly, like when I watch the show, there's not really any loose ends that I feel like need to be loosened up. It's pretty concise, and the messiness that is there, I think, kind of works because of the nature of what's going on, where you just have, like, the force that is Walt just tearing through, and inevitably some things are never going to be resolved. So I don't need us to go back and look at some characters and try to give them a better ending, or a different ending, or more of an ending. Just like, nah, people exist without endings in real life. Like, they just exist. Don't necessarily need to do it again. But again, I've not seen it. It might be really amazing. I wouldn't know. I need to watch my movie for the week for this resolution I'm doing. I'm not sure what I'm going to watch. I have 2 Star Trek movies I've not seen. Let's see. Today is the 21st, so probably watch whatever movie I watch for the week either tomorrow, which is the 22nd, or Saturday, which is the 24th. So, loan installment paid. So if I watched one of them tomorrow, and then I made a point to watch... I was thinking, is there any way I could finish them one week at... There's not really not. And I could watch one tomorrow, and I could watch one next Thursday for and get them done before October, because I've been saving. I have a bunch of horror movies that I own that I've never seen. Like I own Audition, and there's still one Ring movie I own that I've never seen, and there's also like the Gore Verbinski like Ring. Hey, crash vehicle offense. Fuck you, game. $900. There's also the Gore Verbinski Ring I've never seen that I own. How do I own all the Ring media on Earth? Well, actually I don't, because there's also Rings and there's like 2 Ring American Ring sequels. They're about dog shit. But anyway, yeah. So, I've got a bunch of horror movies I'm gonna watch in the month. That actually I have a bunch. I've got like 4. I've also got all the Fly movies, which I've only seen the original Fly, which I watched last year, and then I've seen the Cronenberg one a bunch of times. So I need to watch like there's Son of the Fly, which is like a sequel to the Cronenberg one. Are we stuck right now? Is what's happening? I don't know. Oh, what the fuck, dude? I'm driving here. Let's turn, dude. Stand. But I need to watch Son of the Fly. There's also like I think 2 other old Fly like sequels. There's like Return of the Fly and Curse of the Fly, I think. Which I've not seen, which are both old. I've not seen either of those. The original Fly was kind of fun. The original Fly has a scene where, because like the whole thing is the same thing. Scientist is creating teleporters to teleport matter. Scientist is a dumbass and thinks he can do anything. Anyway, in the original one, the first thing he tests his teleporter on is the family cat named Dondaloo, who's this adorable, fluffy little kitty. Like literally a kitten. He puts the kitty in the teleporter, the kitty never comes out the other side. It just doesn't. It's just not there. And it's like, oh no, I fucked up. But the movie makes it extra hilarious with 2 things. One is that there's like, after he realizes the cat's no longer there, you hear this like echoing through the room, and the scientist looks around, and it's like the most like ephemeral echoing into oblivion meow. And it's just like, oh no, Dondaloo's a ghost now. And then later when the scientist is confessing to his wife what has happened with Dondaloo, he's like, it's probably just a strand of cat particles now going off into infinity. Just like, it's so fucking funny for something that's so horrific. But I'm like, I really am obsessed now with this idea of like the Dr. Manhattan cat that's just like, you fucked up and killed me, scientist, but I'm back now. I've gained new abilities. I am now the supernatural cat. And so that kind of obsessed my head for the entirety of the rest of that movie. Also, the biggest drawback of that movie is how little Peter Cushing is in it. He's like I think he's a he's like a family friend helping out, because the whole movie is actually told by the scientist's wife, because the thing is they find the scientist dead in a press in his machine shop, and his wife killed him. And so they're trying to figure out what the fuck happened. Did she actually kill him? Oh my gosh, I hit the fucking thing again. And all that. And she's telling the story of like, he became this monster and basically like told me to kill him, which is true. I'm like, yeah, good for you, lady. Oh, fuck that guy. And then the ending is where you have them in the park and or in the garden, and they discover the fly with his head and his arm right before it's eaten by a spider. Because the whole thing, the movie's actually real weird, and this is where Cronenberg's version is better by far, because the whole thing with the original one is like, okay, he fucks up, he becomes Fly, but the thing is like, he gains the head and the arm of the Fly they swapped with, and so like the subplot of the movie, or like the plot of a lot of the movie, is them trying to find the Fly that he swapped with that has his arm and his head, so he can swap it back, and they never do in time. It's extreme. This family is the world's worst at actually catching flies. It's kind of hilarious. But yeah. So yeah, and it's like, I don't know. you know he's not gonna get it back. And it's just this like very annoying exercise in watching these people fumble around trying to catch this fucking fly. I'm like, well, you guys could all be doing way better, but you're not, and here we are. And like the whole thing is like, yes, as I'm losing my humanity as I am, you know, slowly becoming more and more monstrous, but the fly is becoming more and more human. And I'm like, wouldn't the more and more human fly be like trying to get back to you or something? You know, maybe. So I don't know. Anyway, the movie's fine. It's a fun old like 50s, 60s sci-fi movie. But the Cronenberg one is just miles better. It's way more interesting. I need to see the sequel. I don't think the sequel's any good, but I need to see it. Cronenberg one's also just extremely upsetting, which just makes it a good movie. David Cronenberg plays an abortion doctor in it. It's extremely upsetting. Actually, that part's not upsetting. I mean, that part actually is upsetting because Gina Davis gives birth to a maggot. But like, it's, you know, it's fun. It's a fun movie. It's a good time. Jeff Goldblum's sexy as fuck in that movie. He's pretty much naked for a lot of it. Until he's not anymore. I mean, not naked, but not sexy anymore. It kind of starts to molt. Don't you dare give me a speeding ticket, you asshole. Also, give me a fucking green light. Get me out of this hell, by the way. Jeez. Also, I can't see him to depend on this car going. Excuse me, little car. You gotta move. And by move, I mean you gotta tell me when the light turns. Actually, no, I can see it now. What the fuck? That guy was moving fast. Go. Turn green light. How far we gotta go anyway? It actually looks like it's a pretty straight shot past here. Okay, that's good. We've been getting through Billings has been a pain in the ass. Go, you little white. Oh my gosh, he's not going. Shit. I glitched him out. We gotta. Okay, now he's going. Okay, just drive. Just cut across. It's fine. Okay, so now we should be able to kind of straight shot it to Billings, hopefully, and cover most of this ground. Let's see if this sign even says Billings on it. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Okay. But hopefully we can just move it. 149 cities in this game, I believe. 65s for trucks. Hey, that's a suggestion. But there were there's actually technically 151 cities, but 2 of them were removed when they reworked California. I don't remember which of those cities those are, and I don't know why they were removed. But they did remove 2. And there's also, there's also a bunch of unmarked cities on here that actually do exist and are actually real towns. And the community has, like, mapped it all out and figured out what city's what, like, what's supposed to represent what. Because, like, the unmarked cities are just, like, the little townships you'll drive through that aren't, like, any marker on the map. And, like I said, the community has that all figured out, too. Like, oh, yeah, this is actually this town in New Mexico and things like that. Already got the achievement in this game for going north of the 45th parallel, so will not be getting that for this time, but I got it on my other save file for going into northern Idaho. Northern Idaho, and this Montana, this is the newest part of the game, so it's like the new stuff. But yeah, like this town here, this would be like an unmarked town, I'm pretty sure. It's like, okay, yeah, like there's clearly stuff here. There's gas and lodging here too, but it's not a town on the map. You know. Oh, it says something there though. Actually, that's kind of funny. Welcome to, I think, Roundup. Should be, yeah, it's not a marked town on the map. Also, I thought I was done with stoplights. Actually, this is one of those 4-way stop sign stoplights. That guy just righted on red but didn't even stop. Wow. I wonder how it actually registers this. So if I just run through this, will I get a ticket? Does it register as a stoplight or a stop sign? Thank you for stopping, you little Camaro. But yeah. Because yeah, this is like an unmarked town. Or maybe this is like an extension of Billings. I actually don't know. Probably not. I wonder what's at the far end of there. Road over there. But who knows? I've never been to Montana in real life. It's close as I'm ever gonna get anytime soon, I imagine. Saw you. dare ticket me. Don't you dare ticket me. I am a hardworking trucker. How would you... You wouldn't dare. Wouldn't dare. Are you coming after me? I can't tell. Let's see you back there. Alright, let's get out of here. Past this town, right? Maybe now we can just fly up to wherever we're going. What's the name of the town we're actually going to? Avery? Huh. And away we go. But yeah, I don't know. I want to watch some horror movies in October. I love Halloween. It's my favorite holiday. It is my favorite holiday by far. It's just a chill holiday. There's no real stakes to it. There's good candy, which is sugary garbage. That sucks, but there's good candy. The movies are good. The attitude around it is fun because again, there's no real stakes, but it's all festive. I love it, and it's the beginning of like things getting cold, which I also love. It's like the weather, hot weather sucks. You can burn for all I care, literally. It's just the best holiday. Oh, don't hit my trailer, you asshole. It's just the best holiday. Alright, that truck speed limit is not going to be followed. We are booking in on our own terms, baby. Wonder if we'll need to get fuel at any point. Probably. But there's quite a few fuel options around here. What is... Oh no, it's one of these. You can't just slow me down like this. Game. I'm making real good time. Just gonna stop me here forever. Yeah, the funny part is these in real life are normally way longer than this, actually. Seems like every time I drive one of these, I'm always surprised how long it goes for. Come on, there's no one coming. I can see the other side. Oh my god. The game was like, yo, you're making real good time and flying through this highway. What if we just shut you down real quick? Fuck you. You can actually turn down the frequency of shit like this, like road incidents. I don't do it because it does add like necessary flavor to the game. Otherwise you are just like, and I'm driving. And I'm driving. Nothing's happening for the 1,000th mile in a row. Is that a stoplight up there? No, it's one of those four-ways. Let's actually run this and see what happens. Is it gonna give me a stoplight violation? No, it counts as a stop sign. Okay, that's good to know. Good shit. We can run those from now on. It's perfectly safe, totally. Oh, these very samey trees. Is Montana really that boring? Also, what are the Badlands in Montana? I actually don't know. I've always heard about the Montana Badlands, though. Road again. Just can't wait to get out on the road again. Be a cop. Be a cop. Be a cop. Oh, good. Another stoplight we can just blow through. Hell yeah, brother. We're making great time now. 183 miles. 3 hours they say it'll take. They're wrong. We can do this in under 3, I guarantee it. 75 miles an hour. 77 miles an hour. You can't stop me. Okay, make sure we take these turns responsibly, though. Don't want to roll over. Rolling. Can't wait to get out. Rolling. We are dropping the ETA like crazy though. Is that a cop though? Oh, it is. Looks like shit. Okay, we gotta slow down. We can get around him though, because what you can do. Well, his speed limit's higher than ours. So what you can do is you can kind of snake by them at like under 5 over. It's like 3 miles, 4 miles an hour over, and they won't ticket you. You can just take off once you keep it far enough past them. The game really doesn't want us to get there in decent time, does it? Look at this flatness, by the way. I feel like I'm in Kansas or something. Jeez. Oh, flats. Nothing. Although Kansas would be like corn or whatever. Wheat. I think it's wheat in Kansas. It's corn in Nebraska. Yeah, Nebraska Cornhuskers. I know that because of sports. The cop will... No, he's not turning off. Man. He has a faster speed limit than I do, which is a problem. Because he can stay ahead of me. Can we just sneak past him? Sneak past him? What are you doing right now? Car. Get over. Speed it up to at least the speed limit so we can get past this guy up here, or just leave him far enough behind he won't ticket us for flying away. I don't know why he slowed down so much, but still, yeah, he's still back there. Okay, now gun it. Let's go. Let's go, boys. 2 hours and 20-something minutes. We don't have that much fuel. We can do this. We can redline it. I believe in us. Northern Montana, here we come. Actually, we're already pretty much in Northern Montana. We're just getting further north. A good chunk of this route is actually us going east to west in Northern Montana. We're getting pretty close, probably, to the parallel line. Remember, I think there's some fuel up there. But I'm not sure if we need it. We might be able to do it on the fuel we've got. I don't know, though. 105 miles. No. I probably should get fuel. It's getting pretty low. This is why I like the other truck that I have on the other save file, because you can actually tell. It'll tell me, like, oh yeah, you have like 200 miles left on this tank of gas, so actually it's not imperative. Whee! Whee! Look at that, another one of these things. We don't have to stop at these. Who's this down? Damage 5%! Trailer damage, crash vehicle, but that's his fault. Fuck him. He hit me. Let's be honest. He hit me. Fuck him. 5% trailer damage, not my problem, honestly. As long as the load ain't damaged, which, you know... Oh, wrong thing. F7? Yeah, load's flawless. 2% trailer damage even, not 5%. Load's flawless. Alright, let's get some fuel in us. Found back. What's these open-air gas pumps I have to go through? Kind of funny. I've never seen them like this before in this game. They're just open. The engine first. Fine, I'll stop the engine first. What, you don't want diesel being pumped through while the engine's running? Hot dog. $2.90. Oh boy, gas station hot dogs. Gotta love it. It's always that questionable thing of, do I want my stomach growling or do I want other parts of me growling? Although I will say, back when I worked at Walmart, the last like few months that I did, my parents had moved from the little small town we lived to into Oklahoma City. And so suddenly, like, there was food very close to where we lived, especially on the way home, as opposed to, like, when I used to go home, I'd, like, drive through a small town we lived and then it was open. Because I'd work from 2 to 11 at Walmart. And so I did more often, or not more often than not, but I did quite often, like, swing into, like, there was, like, a quick stop near my parents' house, and I would swing in there and, like, grab something to eat, either, like, a hot dog or just, like, I don't know, just something in there, because I'd be hungry, it'd be late at night, or I could go a few more miles up the road, which was kind of out of my way, but it was worth it if I wanted it. There was a Love's, and the Love's had a Subway in it that was 24 hours because it's inside a truck stop. And so, like, I could get Subway sandwiches at close to midnight and then take them home and just, like, gorge on them. Like, yes, this is what I want. I also get, like, the chocolate chip cookies that were gooey as shit and awful for you, but I'm like, this is what I want. That's all I need, just, like, curl up in my room, like, gorging on a Subway sandwich. Like, yes. It sounds so good right now, but I know it's garbage. Subway sucks. If you can at all get sandwiches that are from somewhere else that's not Subway, go for it. Subway is fucking awful and disgusting. So much of their meat is just like barely what it says it is, all filler. The bread is very questionable in terms of its quality as well. There's a reason it tastes as good as it does, but it's awful. And stuff with like real ingredients just tastes better. Like, we have a local sub place in the town I live now. It's great. Fucking Firehouse subs taste better too. More expensive, but they're higher quality. But yeah, like, local sandwich places are normally the best because especially like the produce is way higher quality in a lot of cases, and it's nice. Like, it's like, okay, like, actually, like, eating a sandwich with lettuce on it that's not like iceberg lettuce or something like that, that's actually, okay, he didn't ticket us or going over, but he didn't care, you know, something like that. It's just like, get those high quality ingredients, or just make your own sandwich. I know that's not easy. In some cases you can't make what you want, but it could be worth it, you know. 45, that's a suggestion. We're out running this train over here. We ain't got time for no 45-mile-an-hour speed limits. We got places to be. This truck needs to move. Excuse me, truck. Actually, no, I don't. Just flying through town. Billy Bob died when a 18-wheeler T-boned him going 75 in the 30 last week. Didn't even stop from what I heard. Just kept going. Said something about saving the commerce of America. Can't really argue with that because I do love our country. That used to be my routine. Is I would just like, I'd get off work at 11, and then, like, you know, when you get home at like 11:30, and I would just be so fucking hungry, just like eat whatever. Especially, especially like that last summer when I was doing it because I didn't have school or anything, so all I was doing was working. And then I quit my job because I was like, fuck Walmart. This sucks, and I'm graduating college in like 3 months, and I could see myself just like still existing at Walmart easily past graduating college, and I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna quit and force myself to do anything else. Papa is twitching in her sleep, and her claws are scratching the bowl. It's alarming Rico. Whew, barely stopped. 17 miles, 24 minutes. You think it's gonna take me 24 minutes to go 17 miles? That's funny. How far do we actually have to go? It's just like a little jog up to this business up here. But yeah. So I quit my job, did not get a job right out of college. It took me until like the following summer to get a job, early in the summer, like May. Got a job at the bank, and I worked there for a year, and then I came to grad school. Yeah. That's been my life in the working world. And I've been a GTA since 2018, and I've been a library reference person since 2020. I'm actually the longest tenured student reference assistant now, which is a weird thought. When I started, there were a couple of long haulers on the job, but they've since left. And I'm like like in terms of being there for a while. Like, everyone else who's there has been there significantly less time than me, really. That's a student, at least. Because, yeah, all our long haul people are gone, and the new people are within, like, the last year. Like, I don't know if any other students have worked there a year yet. So, it's wild. Weird thought. It's weird to think I've been working at this library longer than a lot of faculty at the library have been working. Like, we had a staff meeting that I went to, and, like, all these new people were introducing themselves, and I'm like, huh. I've been here for over 2 years. Will be 3 years in February, actually. So like 2.5 years at this point, easily. And like all these other people have been here so much less time than me. That's weird. Doesn't mean I know the library nearly as well as they do, though. I work in one small part of the library. I kind of am required to have like general knowledge of the library, though, but doesn't mean I know everything about it. Excuse me, sir. This road is a 55, and you seem to be going only 55. We need to talk. Uh-oh, I saw that. See, look at that. You almost caused a wreck, sir. That's dangerous. You gotta go faster. Cat is, catting right now. By catting, I mean he's laying on my desk, sprawling around, eyes wide open. Because it is still pretty much prime time for him. He is very content, though, because he lays on the part of my desk that my computer sits under. Because there's like a good 6-inch gap between my computer, the top of my computer, and the desk. But my computer has fans on the top of it that shoot hot air out. It warms that part of the desk up. My cat latches onto that part of the desk. It's like, this is his spot. He lives here. Okay, what kind of parking job is it gonna force me to... Need someone leaving the dozer on top of that fucking gravel pile? That's not safe at all. Oh, that looks awful. We're gonna try it. Fuck it. We can do this. Round the gravel pile, you say? I believe in myself more than I believe in anything else, really. I think, can I put straight up into that? I might be able to. Can't, it's not gonna help me if I can, though. Yeah, this is real shitty. Let's see what actually, can I pull up here? Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna have to do a pretty weird angle turn. Okay. Shit, decoupling, fuck. I keep doing that. What game puts me in a third person with Y? Yeah, this is gonna be whack. This is gonna be whack. Oh, this is so whack. Okay, so we can't angle it that hard through here. Yeah, I don't know if we can do this. Not easily. We could eventually get it for sure. Now we could actually, now that we turned around, we could actually try this. Fucking right there. What good is it gonna do there? They gotta offload this thing off the back of the trailer. I'm driving with the gravel pile now. Okay, so what I want to do, pull this thing up here, and then basically back it just around the gravel pile. Just like that. Yeah. Okay, stop. I need to... Yes. Perfect. Not perfect. Just go, you stupid. Just go, you stupid load. We'll straighten you out later. Okay. So now, Still not quite where I need to be. Get stuck, you bastard. You're so close. Yes, perfect. They owe me a pay bump for this shit. No, it's gonna be not quite perfect. But yes, decouple. We did it. Flawless. Excellent job. I think I like it. 50. I think that's just due for like 50 jobs. I actually don't know. No, I didn't even level up. Okay. We don't even have that much money either. We're not exactly rich. $106 of Freedom Trucking. Only one driver, only profit margins are shit. But that is gonna do it for me. So, fuck, I don't know. New save, I guess. I don't know who named that last one. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. So let me go to the stream ending screen. And there goes the music. And there goes all that. Alright, who's streaming right now is the real question. Luigi's streaming. Who could raid Luigi? Let's see. Yeah, let's raid Luigi. He's streaming. Raid channel. But yeah, thanks all for watching. I'll be back on that one day. I'll be back on Friday. The Syndicate. It's gonna be a good old mediocre, fun, shitty game time. But thanks for watching. MGS2 was a lot of fun. Trucking took up way more than the stream of the MGS2, but that was kind of expected, I guess. But I'll see y'all later, and goodbye.